What up, YouTube? It is Dolly. Well, I would say I'm in the house this morning, but technically not in the house this morning. Okay, we're at the court out here in New Hampshire for the Adam Montgomery trial. Let me fix this so you guys can see me. Hopefully y'all can hear me okay. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Turtle Madness. And we will be airing the trial right here, even though I will be inside. So when you see me jump off this screen, it'll jump over later to the court case itself. So already the media is just showing up out here this morning. I just got here myself. I can tell you now, New Hampshire is a lot nicer than Boston. Boston's a little grimy. So, but New Hampshire seems pretty nice. It's not too bad out here. It looks a lot nicer than when I pulled into Boston. So we got News 7 out. So there's the entrance. Let me fix this so we don't lose my camera here. Last thing I'm going to do is break my phone again. Okay, so the courthouse is open. I need to find out what courtroom he's in. I tell you now, it's cold out here. There's still damn snow on the ground. They're supposed to get a foot of snow tomorrow. I just hope I don't get snowed in up here in Boston, because I flew in. And as long as my airline don't get grounded when I go to leave, I'll be good to go. But so far it's pretty dead. But it's only 8 out here. Court don't start till 9. So I just got out here a little early so I could find it. Take a little stroll around the downtown area here. I'm about to go back and go get my damn mittens. It's right cold out here. Hey, there's a little convenience store. Okay, so New Hampshire, live free or die, okay? Live free or die, that is the motto. That is the state slogan. But y'all's laws are not as good as Boston's, okay? You can go right down the street and you can live free. Y'all shit says live free and you can't even live free. I wonder what witnesses we're going to see out here this morning. Oh, it's warmer. Oh, you forgot the slogan. Yeah, well, I seen it on the sign when I drove in. It said live free or die. I was like, damn, there are a lot of options there, right? So, hey, PJ, look up what courtroom he's in and all that stuff. Oh, there's the prosecutor. Look, there's the prosecutor. He's right behind me. That's the prosecutor right there. Can I see him? He sounds just like Chris Hansen. That's who he sounds like to me. So, no, that's Adam. No, that's Adam Montgomery's lawyer. Let me ask him to Adam Montgomery do it.
Got it?
Huh? I'm a YouTuber. Just out here checking out the case today. Is Adam innocent?
Get it in. Get it as far as I can. We'll see what happens.
You have a good one. Adam innocent? That's his lawyer right there. So his little wheel buggy broke right in front of me. He was standing right in front of me. That's why that looked like. He didn't answer it the first time. Go get him, Jimmy. But that's who it was. Remember, he's the one that sounds like Chris Hansen. Maybe everybody here sounds like Chris Hansen. I don't know. Maybe it's just the accent. So I know I'm in the right place now. Okay. Guilty as fuck. He didn't say. He didn't say. He just looked at me and smiled. He said, "You taking pictures?" I said, "No, I'm YouTubing." So that was his lawyer. So let's see if we see Uncle Kev out here or something this morning. Let me make sure my car is locked because they look like there's some sticky fingers around here. Hey, you need me to pull up for you a little bit? That's my car in front of you. You want me to pull up a little bit?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good right now. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'll move up so you can get out. You're going to be here today, I take
I'll
it.
be here all day.
Yeah, I'm going to be here too, so we good then.
Thank you.
All right. I was a little close to the other guy. Ooh. I tell y'all this, it's cold as shit out here. Where's Mr. Fudd? He's in the court, of course. He's in the court. Court will start up at 9. It will be broadcasting from here. I won't be on the screen with you, of course, because I'm going to try to get in. But it will be airing here. You ready to see what's coming to him? He didn't say. Good morning, Dolly. Okay, well, the first person I met in New Hampshire was Adam Montgomery's lawyer. Okay, that's the first person I've said hello to. That just stopped. He was the first person I see. Do they have to transport Kayla? Is she transported here? Does anybody know? And I don't have my glasses with me, which makes it worse. What time is it? What's the time check? That was funny, Dolly. I wonder why he didn't say my client's innocent. I don't know who them people are. They were just in the court too. You're here awful early. Yeah, I'm at the courthouse. I told you I was live at the courthouse. I just got done talking to Adam Montgomery's lawyer. Well, I said hello to him. He asked me, was I taking pictures? I said, no, I'm videotaping. I wasn't videotaping him. I said, I'm a YouTuber. I parked my car dead ass in front of the courthouse. I'm dead in front of it. That's the courthouse right there. You're looking at it. The media. I'm parked in front of the media. Right? This is where the media is parked. I parked right in front of them. I paid my ticket. I'm good. He didn't want to lie to you. Well, he didn't answer. So we'll see. Now, I think around 8:30ish, I'm going to try to get into the courthouse, so my phone will go off, but this stream will continue. Okay. It'll continue from my studio, so you'll be able to see the video, the court case once it kicks on live, and then of course every time they take a recess, I'm going to run outside, I'll be live, and then I'll just jump into what you're already watching, so you don't have to go to a new stream. This stream will be up and running all day. I'll be in and out of it, and the court will be running live. Okay. So they just got the media still setting up. They're getting all their cameras and stuff in there. Thank you, guys. Let's see. Emma, thank you for being a member for 14 months. And let's see. They should have the court stream up on Court TV about, 8:45-ish. They usually just showing the flag, but make sure y'all like this video as you come in, guys. Especially if y'all want more Dolly on location. Yeah, see? First thing this morning, we got to chop it up with damn Adam Montgomery's lawyer. So he sounds just like Chris Hansen, too. I should have told him. I've been like, man, anybody ever tell you sound like Chris Hansen? I'll get him when he's leaving, okay? We'll ask him. Like, hey, man, we won't ask, because apparently he don't want to answer no questions about Adam. So we'll ask him, has anybody ever asked him, does he sound like Chris Hansen? Is Chris Hansen from here? Maybe that's what it is. Thank you for your memberships. And thank you, Emma, for gifting membership. Thank you, everybody tuning in this morning. It's cold as shit is here. I got to get my damn mittens. Hold on, people. I'll set that right there. Dolly got to get his suitcase. I got to prepare for this cold. I wasn't quite ready. I wasn't quite ready for that. At least my hands. Oh, let me plug my phone in too while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, so it's supposed to snow, I believe, tomorrow. Like a foot and a half or some shit like that. And you guys know I'm from Virginia. I ain't from up in this snowing ass part of town. A foot of snow in Virginia is a full blown blizzard, and they shut everything down. Okay? With a foot of snow. Somebody told me here, they'd be like, oh man, it's just going to be a foot and a half. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, I'm from the South. It snows 3 inches. They shut the whole town down. Now, how do you expect me to make it? I should have threw all this shit in my trunk. Hold on, guys. I'm going to put some of this stuff up in my trunk. I don't want nobody busting my windows out, stealing my shit. All right. What am I doing? All right. Somebody give me a time check. Let me know what time it is. Because somebody told me yesterday or the day before yesterday that they were only letting so many from the people from the public in. And it's going to broadcast here, but I want to be in the courtroom. It is 8:24. Okay. So in just a couple minutes, I'm going to go ahead and go in. Court TV will jump up onto this screen. Because I don't think they're going to let me take a phone in because I'm not media. So, but I'm parked right close by the court. So I'll be able to jump in and out like that. Okay. And we'll try to get into the courtroom like that. Let me make sure I don't got nothing metal on me. Because all they're going to do is make me take that shit out of my pockets anyway. All right. I got my credit card, hotel. Start getting some of this shit out of my pockets. I can't do it with these gloves on. I want to go in now. Okay. Well, I'm about to. I'm just trying to get everything out of my pockets. Okay, guys. I'm gonna pull me out the studio. It should say stay streaming or the court TV stuff should pop up in just a minute for you guys right here. I'm gonna try to get into the. Okay, there you go. All right, I'll tell you when to pop it up. Just give me a second. I just want to make sure I got everything. All the media is coming in now. I want to kind of slide in while they're sliding in. I don't need none of that paperwork. I got money. That shouldn't set off the metal detectors. Okay. So you'll be able to see the court here. Y'all see me in the courtroom if I can make it in. If I don't make it in, like if I can't get into the courtroom, I'm going to be back here with you guys out here broadcasting from in front of this bitch today. So either way, we here. Let's do it. All right. Let me make sure I got ID and my credit card. That's really all I need. Okay, throw the screen up. I'll see you guys in a little bit from inside the court. I'll be in the courtroom. Stay tuned to watch the court case today. And as breaks happen or I hear anything that I need to spread with y'all, I'll come outside and let you guys know. Okay.
Seated. Council approach. Be careful of the wires there. All right, if everyone's ready, please rise for the jurors.
All rise for the jury.
You may be seated. Ms. Montgomery, I remind you, you are still under oath.
Yes. I believe when we left off on Friday morning, by the way, when on Friday we were talking about getting ready to sit down and talk to police after you were arrested on 2 charges of perjury.
Yes.
And you told the police that you wanted to talk to them, but it took a while before you actually talked to them because they had to contact your attorney and write up the letter that set out the terms of what would happen to you based on what you said.
Yes.
And essentially, those terms were that what you said couldn't be used against you, but would be used as a gauge for whether or not they wanted to enter into an agreement with you, right?
Yes.
And so if you said something that hurt you, they wouldn't be able to say Kayla admitted to this and charge you with a crime, right?
Right.
But at the same time, if they found evidence independently to support what you said and that you committed a new crime, they could charge you.
I don't remember.
Okay, that's fine. And so this agreement did not include those conditions that you had written while you were in your jail cell thinking of cooperating, right?
Yes.
Because they had not come to you with any sort of cooperation agreement.
Right.
Okay. Now, you knew in going to talk to them that they wanted information about Harmony being missing, right?
Yes.
Whether or not she was alive,
Yes.
when she went missing,
Yes.
under what circumstances she went missing.
Yes.
And these are things that you had been thinking about since the time of your arrest, right?
Yes.
And when you first told the lie to the police and to the grand jury that the last time you saw Harmony, she was driving away with Adam to be taken to her mother, follow-up showed that not to be true, and you knew it, right?
Yes.
And one of the ways that you knew it, other than what you had lived through, but you knew they had found it not to be true, was that you had seen and heard Crystal Sorey talking on the news about her missing child, right?
I didn't see that right when they were questioning me.
Okay. It had been going on for a little bit, though, right?
Yes.
And also, while you were in your jail cell, you got what's called discovery, right?
Yes.
And that is police reports and searches and the results of all that stuff that is sent to you as a part of you being charged for a crime, right?
Yes.
And that discovery included the investigation into Harmony being missing.
Yes.
And it included the charge of the reports and stuff on the charge of second-degree assault against Adam.
Yes.
And so you knew what people had said to the police and stuff about that second-degree assault charge.
Yes.
And you also knew that the charge was for Adam striking Harmony in the face.
Yes.
And you knew that there was a claim of black eyes from that, right?
Yes.
And when you told the police your story of what happened to Harmony, the allegation that you had was striking her in the face, right?
Yes.
And you included a story of black eyes.
Yes.
All right. So the next thing I want to talk about is the timeline of your accusations against Adam. So on June 3rd, you met with the police for a pretty long time, right?
Yes.
And it was the meeting that you had was audio and video recorded.
Yes.
And your lawyer was present.
Yes.
And the police were generally the ones asking questions.
Yes.
But there was somebody from the Attorney General's office who was also present.
Yes.
And then after that interview, and it was fairly long, right?
Yes.
There was a break in between, but between the two of them, it was really long.
Yes.
And then you got booked for the perjury charges.
Yes.
And during booking, you said something to Detective Dunleavy about Portland pie,
Yes.
and that Adam had taken the body to Portland pie from the freezer and then returned it to Union Street later.
Yes.
The plea agreement, well, then you talked again on the June 23rd.
Yes.
And on June 23rd, that was also audio and video recorded.
Yes.
And about the same amount of people were there,
Yes.
and generally the same people.
Yes.
And after that, you did reach your deal, right?
Yes.
But, and you were out for the interview on June 23rd. You were back out on bail, right?
Yes.
And then, as we talked about, sometime in September, you got arrested and reincarcerated.
Yes.
And then sometime after that, you and your attorney reached, well, you got an agreement with the state.
Yes.
And under that agreement, you could serve a minimum of 2 years.
I don't remember.
I think you testified on direct that you got a 3.5 to 7 suspended and a 3.5 to 7 to serve, but you could get out. You could get 1.5 years suspended off of that, right?
Yes.
So that would be a minimum of 2 years.
Yes.
And you also got credit for the time that you had put in while on bail.
Yes.
And so your parole hearing comes up in a month or two?
May.
May? Okay. Now, after you reached the agreement, you pled to that agreement in November of
Yes.
2022.
Yes.
And then in March of 2023, you had another meeting with the same group of people.
Yes.
And where was that meeting?
At the Attorney General's office in Concord.
And you were housed in the New Hampshire State Prison for Women at that time, right?
Yes.
And you were transported from the prison to the Attorney General's office to talk to him.
Yes.
And that interview was also recorded and video recorded.
Yes.
And generally, the police were asking the questions,
Yes.
and the prosecutor from the state might ask a few,
Yes.
but he was there for the whole thing watching.
Yes.
And then, so that was March of 2023. And then this December of 2023, you met with the state again, right?
Yes.
And was that the same sort of thing where you were transported from the prison to the Attorney General's office?
No.
Where was that meeting?
At the Women's State Prison.
Okay. And who was present for that?
Myself and Chris and my lawyer and Amy.
And Amy's somebody who works with the Attorney General's office?
Yes, she's an advocate.
Okay. And there you were not recorded, right?
No.
And that meeting was also a long meeting?
Yes.
Reviewing things that you had said before?
Yes.
Reviewing what your testimony would be at trial?
Yes.
Questioning some things that you had to say?
Yes.
And I think I said it, but it was not recorded.
Right.
And then you met with them again in January?
Yes.
Same sort of situation?
Yes.
And that was around January 10?
Yes.
And was that about as long?
Yeah.
Going through all the stuff that you had said before?
Yes.
Questioning you on the stuff that you had said before?
Yes.
And getting ready to testify here.
Yes.
And then January 19, you met with them again?
January what?
19?
Yes.
And same situation?
Yes.
So that you're going over what you had said before,
Yes.
going over what you're going to say to the jury,
Yes.
and there might be some questions about what you said before, and so you kind of go back through it and work through that.
Yes.
And that was that it as far as meetings?
Yes.
Okay. And during all that time, you had plenty of time to review in your mind your memories and talk about things that you had said.
Yes.
So we're going to talk about some of the things that you've said to the jury and before the jury trial, okay?
Yes.
So you talked about after your eviction, which was November 27,
Yes.
you lived in your car for about 2 weeks.
Yes, a few weeks.
From November 27 to the day it broke down on December 7.
Yes.
Little under 2 weeks.
Yes.
Okay. And as you're evicted, you take some items with you,
Yes.
take some clothing for the kids.
Yes.
You take the toothbrush for Harmony.
Yes.
Make sure she can brush her teeth while she's in the car.
Yes. We all had toothbrushes.
Huh?
We all had toothbrushes.
Okay, so Declan and Seamus also were brushing their teeth.
Well, they had baby toothbrushes.
Okay. And so you made sure that you packed those things that the kids need for their hygiene.
Yes.
And some clothes for each of them,
Yes.
in addition to what they were wearing.
Yes.
And then you probably got some extra bibs and stuff for when you're feeding Declan,
Yes.
and diapers
Yes.
and food.
Yes.
Okay. And extra underpants for Harmony.
I don't remember.
Okay. You had outerwear for the kids,
Yes.
coats and shoes,
Yes.
and socks.
Yes.
And the next day was Thanksgiving.
Yes.
And do you recall where you stayed on Thanksgiving?
No, I don't remember.
You didn't celebrate a Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving Day, right?
No.
Okay. And the day after Thanksgiving, you went to your mom's house.
Yes.
And you went the day after Thanksgiving to see if she could put you up.
Yes.
And she wasn't able to.
No.
But you were there at her house for a while.
Yes.
And you used that time to clean up the kids
Yes.
because they had been in the car the night before.
Yes.
And to clean them up a lot better than just wiping the boys when you change their diapers, right?
Yes.
And brushing their teeth
Yes.
and changing their clothes.
Yes.
Did you use her laundry while you were there?
I don't remember.
Okay. And your mom took that time to get to know her grandchildren,
Yes.
including Harmony.
Yes.
And she couldn't put you up, so you had to leave.
Yes.
And you stayed in the car that night.
Yes.
And then that was, by the way, November 29, the day after Thanksgiving, right?
Yes.
And that's the same day that you had a car accident, right?
The 29th. Yes.
Okay. And that was a car accident with Tabitha Scott in the front seat, you in the back seat with the kids,
Yes.
and Adam driving.
Yes.
Sorry. And police came after the accident,
Yes.
and you had Declan in a car seat.
Yes.
Seamus was in some sort of
He was in a car seat.
okay, and Harmony was not.
No.
You did not have a car seat for Harmony, right?
Right.
And you were in the back, so she wasn't in a seatbelt either, right?
No.
And that was a problem when the police officer came, right?
Yes.
And blanket was thrown over Harmony, and she was told to hide so that the police officer wouldn't know that you had too many kids in the car that were, and one was unrestrained.
No.
Okay. You were hiding the fact that you did not have Harmony restrained in the back seat at the time of the accident.
Yes.
And then Adam had his license at that time, right?
I don't remember if he lost it then or not.
Okay. Well, he was able to drive away from there after the police officer talked to you all, right?
Yes.
So he probably had his license, right?
Probably. Yes.
Okay. And Tabitha Scott, your friend that was in the car at the time of the accident, she was a friend, right?
Yes.
And she really liked Harmony, right?
Yes.
She would play with Harmony, right?
Yes.
And sometimes play dress up and stuff like that with her, right?
No, but okay. I don't remember that happening.
Okay. Remember taking photographs and like photoshopping them to put stuff on them and stuff like that in
Yes.
photographs? Okay. And Tabitha was somebody that you would have babysit the kids sometimes.
Yes.
And sometimes it would just be Harmony and you would take the two boys with you, or sometimes she might do all three.
Yes.
And your accident on the 29th, Do you recall that being in the afternoon?
I don't remember.
Okay. And do you recall if you went to your mom's before or after that?
I think I went to my mom's later that night.
Okay. And Harmony did not have black eyes when you went to your mom's,
No.
right? So she did not have black eyes when she was in that accident, right?
No.
Pardon?
No.
Okay. Now, December 1st. Well, that was an accident on the 29th. And you made a lie about November 30th. What did you actually do on November 30th?
I don't remember.
Okay. How about December 1? Do you know what you did that day?
No.
Do you know where you stayed?
In the car?
Do you know where the car was?
No.
Was it at Colonial Village?
I remember that's where we would normally park and sleep in the car.
Okay. You said that Anthony Bodero, and am I pronouncing that right? Bodero?
Yes.
Okay. That he would come down to the car while you were in the parking lot.
Yes.
And I think that you said that he would give you drugs.
Yes.
And that he would see Harmony during that less than 2 week period that you were in the car.
Yes.
And that he would come down, she would wave to him.
Yes.
And he would wave back.
Yes.
And Harmony was not under a cover when she would wave to Anthony Berdera.
No.
And she was not hidden from public view or Anthony Berdera's view when he would come down in the morning.
No.
And I think that you said that he might come, maybe not every day, but pretty frequently.
Yes.
And he also brought you some Thanksgiving leftovers.
Yes.
And when he did that, he saw Harmony.
Yes.
Now, there was another accident on December 2nd. Do you remember that?
No.
Do you remember that you had another accident outside of the clinic after the accident on November 29?
Yes.
And that was during a time that you and Adam had been going to the clinic, right?
Yes.
And the kids were not with you at that time.
I don't remember if they were there or not.
Okay. So it is, and I think you said reviewing the accident report would not refresh your recollection? Or would it?
I don't remember.
If I gave you the accident report, do you think it might refresh your recollection?
I will try and remember.
I've got a 4-page document, and I've actually highlighted the date on the first page just because there's so much information. But do you think if you reviewed the accident report, it might refresh your recollection that your kids were not in the car?
I remember the accident, but I don't remember if the kids were in the car or not.
Okay.
Even looking at this, I don't remember. I just remember we were in an accident outside the clinic.
Okay. And I think we talked about that a little bit on Friday, that the police asked you about that as well.
Yes.
During your interview, right?
Yes.
and that you said that maybe Tabitha or maybe your mom was babysitting the kids.
Yes.
So if you were in the accident and the kids were not with you, they would have been with somebody that you trusted to babysit them.
Yes.
Harmony would not have been hidden from whoever that babysitter was.
No.
Harmony would not have been hidden from public view.
No.
Harmony would not have been hidden under a blanket.
No.
Now, do you recall it snowing at all while you were staying at the Colonial Village parking lot?
I know that there was snow on and off.
Okay. There was actually a bit of a storm. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And that was when you were parked at Colonial Village.
Yes.
And did you go inside to the Bodero's residence during that storm?
I don't remember going in there.
Okay. Did you ever take the children into Mr. Bodero's residence to brush their teeth or to clean them up or anything like that?
I remember bringing the kids up to his apartment, but I don't remember when that was.
Okay. So let's talk about living in the car. You got a couple of boys that are quite young.
Yes.
One is about 11 months,
Yes.
and your other son was 2.5-ish.
Yes.
And they can only stay in the same position one time for a certain amount of time, right?
Right.
And then they start getting pretty rambunctious, right?
Yes.
And fussy.
Yes.
And Declan, if he gets fussy, will cry.
Yes.
And that'll make Seamus cry.
I don't remember that.
Okay. And Harmony, also, maybe not as rambunctious, but would get pretty fussy about being in the car for a long time, right?
Yes.
And so you would try and find ways to entertain them.
Yes.
And one of the ways that you entertain them was to go to a public place like maybe the mall, just to get them walking around inside for a while.
I don't remember that.
You remember losing your phone at the mall while you and Adam were walking around with the kids?
No.
Okay. One of the ways that you would entertain them was to take them to places like Walmart when you were shopping for more food.
I don't remember going there.
Okay. What were the ways that you entertained them?
I don't remember what we did with them. I just remember living in the car.
Okay. But you didn't have the children in the car 24/7, right?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you play or take them to walk on those balance beams and stuff on that little play center at the back of the parking lot at Colonial?
I don't remember.
Okay. Let's talk about the food that you had. You would eat things like tortilla wraps,
Yeah, we had tortilla wraps.
bananas,
Yes.
peanut butter,
Yes.
apples,
I don't remember apples.
baby food,
Yes.
cereal,
Yes.
formula.
Yes.
And if you had cereal, you had milk.
I don't remember keeping milk in the car like that, but
Okay.
possibly.
So if you had baby cereal, Seamus would just eat it dry.
Yes.
And what was Seamus eating at that time? He was doing a mix of baby food and real food.
Yes.
Okay. And sometimes you'd feed him your food,
Yes.
little bits, right?
Yes.
And you'd have to make sure that he took it and put it in his mouth, right?
Yes.
Instead of dropping it on the car floor.
Yes.
And Declan had formula. Did he also
Baby food.
baby food?
Yes.
How about the cereal?
No.
So you would have to turn around and feed Declan in the back seat, or would you put him on your lap and feed him in the front seat?
I'd turn his car seat around so that he'd be facing that direction so I could feed him.
Okay. And diapers?
Yes.
So when Declan or Seamus would go to the bathroom in the car, they would be going
Yes.
to the bathroom in diapers, right?
Yes.
And Declan, his diapers didn't smell too much, right? Because he was still just a baby.
I don't remember.
Okay. But Seamus's diapers would smell, right?
Yes.
And so Seamus and Declan are both going to the bathroom in the car in their diapers,
Yes.
and you would change them where?
In the car.
And all the time?
If we were just living in our car, yes.
And then you would throw the diapers in the dumpster?
Yes.
And certainly in Colonial Village, you had a dumpster nearby.
Yes.
And then you would try to clean them up more than just the wipes when you change their diapers, right?
Yes.
And that would be in public restrooms.
I don't remember going to public restrooms.
Where would you clean them more than just wipes?
I don't remember.
But you remember that you would.
I remember cleaning them with wipes. I don't remember bringing them to any like restroom or stuff like that. I don't remember that.
Okay. So you talked about going to your mother's on the 29th of November. Is that the last time that they got a thorough cleaning?
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, you wouldn't do that to your kids, right?
I wouldn't, but if I was stuck in the situation I was stuck in, then yeah.
Okay. You had your own hygiene to worry about in the car, right?
Yes.
And I think that you said on direct that you would ask Harmony to come with you, and sometimes she wouldn't,
Right?
sometimes she would.
Yes.
And where would you go for your hygiene?
If we ended up going to a gas station that had a bathroom.
Okay. So one of the places that you used to clean yourself and Harmony up was public restroom in a gas station.
Yes.
Perhaps convenience store,
Yes.
perhaps Walmart.
I don't remember going to Walmart.
Okay. So sometimes she would come out of the car with you and go into the convenience store, and you would clean her up, right?
Yes.
And she would not be under a blanket.
No.
Right. And sometimes she didn't go with you.
Right.
And if she had not gone to the bathroom for a long time, would you insist?
I would ask her.
Uh-huh. And she would say what?
She would say no, she doesn't have to use the bathroom.
Okay. And if she hadn't gone to the bathroom for all day, would you insist that she go to the bathroom with you?
Yes.
And when you insisted, did she go with you?
No.
Okay. Okay. Now, you talked about sometimes Harmony would go to the bathroom in the car.
Yes.
Was she wearing underwear during that whole time?
Yes.
Where did you clean her underwear?
We didn't clean her underwear.
Okay. So and I think that you said it was urinating and defecating in the car.
Yes.
And I'll call it pee and poop. Okay.
Yes.
And so you said that she did both.
Yes.
And then, so suppose she peed in the car. What would you do to clean it up?
We would change her clothes.
Okay. What else?
That's it.
Would you clean the car?
Wipe the seat. Yeah.
Okay. And would you clean the underwear that she was wearing?
No, they'd get put in a bag.
Okay. So you had like maybe 7 or 8 or 9 pair of underwear for her to wear?
I don't remember.
Okay. And you said we would clean her up. That would be you and Adam?
Yes.
And when she, how many sets of clothes did she have?
I don't remember.
Probably just a couple, right?
Yeah.
Be-
Sustained.
okay. Do you know if you had more than a couple?
I don't remember.
Okay. But if she urinated in her pants, you would have to not only change her underpants, but also her.
I don't remember.
Okay. And then when she pooped, you would clean her.
Yes.
You would wipe her with the baby wipes.
Yes.
And then would you take her to a public restroom to get her more clean?
No.
Overruled.
Pardon?
I don't remember.
I'm sorry.
No, I don't remember.
Okay. So, and you would sort of understand that she was going through a difficult time because of so many changes in her life.
Yes.
And so you would understand and tell her, Harmony, I know this is difficult, but you really have to tell us when you go to the bathroom,
Yes.
before you go to the bathroom, right?
Yes.
Because, and you try to encourage, come with me, we'll take care of it, we'll be in the bathroom, come with me, right?
Yes.
And did you ever buy pull-ups for her when it became more than a one-time thing?
I don't remember.
Okay. Something you might have thought of, right?
I don't remember.
Okay. And being cooped up in that car for so much time with the kids was a little bit difficult, right?
Yes.
And it was difficult for the kids too, right?
Yes.
So sometimes chaos would just erupt, right?
Yes.
Declan crying, Seamus crying, Harmony crying, right?
No.
Okay.
They never really cried that much.
Okay. But when they cried, it would sort of cascade, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. And it's like what's happening to one would go to the other and the other, and it would just be chaos, right?
Yes.
And how would you soothe them?
I don't remember.
Now, you said that Badero didn't want you staying at the Colonial Village parking lot, right?
Right.
He was actually afraid somebody might notice and he would
Yes.
get in trouble.
Yes.
But you also said that he came down daily or every other day or so to give you drugs.
Yes.
So you didn't want to come down and in public hand drugs over to a car that's squatting in a parking lot where it shouldn't be.
Right.
He came down to meet with Adam.
Yes.
And Adam occasionally would drive him places because Adam had his license.
Right.
And he would drive Madero's car and you would be there with the kids.
I don't remember that.
Okay. But he would have Adam driving him places?
I remember he did that when we were staying at the house. I don't remember him doing that when we lived in the car.
Okay. Well, Badero wasn't. Did you have money while you were in the car?
Not really.
Okay. So you pretty much had to count your pennies when you bought more food and stuff like that.
Yes.
And you couldn't splurge in anything because it was pretty tight, right?
Yes.
But when Adam would meet up with Mr. Badero, he would be able to get some drugs.
Yes.
And Anthony Badero was not giving him drugs for free.
No.
Right. Adam was doing Anthony some favors.
I don't remember that.
Hold on. Approach. Objection is sustained. The question can be rephrased.
So when Adam and Anthony got together, after a while, Adam would be able to come back with some drugs.
Not when we were living in the car.
Anthony Badero was not giving out drugs for free, right?
Overruled.
Right?
Sometimes he would, sometimes he wouldn't.
Okay. And actually, on the day that your car died, and you described going to the clinic and coming out and going to Burger King and then going back to the parking lot, Adam asked you to go up to Anthony Badero's to get some drugs, right?
I don't remember.
Okay. And he asked you to do it because Anthony might front you a bag because he never says no, right?
Approach.
And that he asked you to go to Badero's to get drugs that day because Badero would front you.
Overruled. It's cross-examination. You may proceed.
Would front you a bag because he never says no to you, right?
That's not true.
Which part?
That he never says no to me.
Okay. But on that day, that's why Adam asked you to go up to Badero's to get some drugs.
I don't remember that day.
Okay.
Overruled.
I'm going to show you a copy of the transcript of the interview that you did with the police on the 23rd. And it's marked Defendant's Exhibit 2, D2 for ID.
Could you say that? Could you just repeat the ID?
Exhibit number D2 for ID.
D2. Okay, D2. Thank you.
So may I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, you may.
Okay. Now, we talked about your interview on June 23rd with police. I'll come up in a second, right?
Yes.
And that interview was recorded, right?
Yes.
And Detective Jack Dunleavy was there,
Yes.
and Detective Max Rahill,
Yes.
and a U.S. Marshal was there,
Yes.
and an Assistant Attorney General was there,
Yes.
and your attorney was there,
Yes.
and you were there.
Yes.
And that was June 23rd. I'm going to show you a copy of this transcript and point out some stuff so you'll know that's what I'm talking about, okay?
Mhm.
See the date
Yes.
and the people that were present.
Yes.
And so I'm going to point you to page, and like with anything that I give you, I'm going to point to an area that I'm interested in, but you can read before and after to sort of orient yourself, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to point you to page, to that area there and ask you to take a look.
Yes.
Your recollection about what you did that day?
I remember saying that, but I still don't remember that happen. I don't know. I don't remember that day. I don't remember that happening that specific day.
I'm going to unpack that a little bit, okay? And I pointed you to something that you told the police officers and everybody else that was there on June 23rd, right?
Yes.
And on June 23rd, you were present to let them know, maybe to correct some stuff from June 3rd and talk more about what happened back in December of 2019.
Yes.
And they wanted you knew they wanted you to talk about your memory, right?
Yes.
They didn't want you to make something up, right?
Right.
And you had had plenty of time to think about it, right?
Yes.
And to remember what happened, right?
Yes.
And some of the details that they were interested in, they sort of they talked about in June 3rd.
Yes.
And so are you saying that You didn't remember that day when you spoke to them on June 23rd? Or that you did remember it in June 23rd, but you've forgotten now?
Specific thing
Uh-huh.
on that day, like me actually going to see Tone and asking for a bag of drugs. I don't remember that.
But it is something that you told the police that day, right?
Right.
And that you and Adam were in the car and you went up to Tone's to get a bag of drugs. That's me. I knew that tone. But let me actually check because I don't know that I checked it when I walked in. So it was not me, but if I could make sure mine's off. You're not disagreeing that you did tell the police that, you just don't remember telling the police that.
Right.
And if you did tell the police that back in June of 2023, you would have been telling them, this is what I remember.
Right.
So you don't remember it today, but you told them that you went up to get
Approach. Oh, asked and answered. Overruled. Go ahead.
drugs from your friend Tone Badero.
I don't remember that specific thing happening that day because I've done it a lot of times.
Okay, but you're not disagreeing that you told him that that's what you did that day.
Right.
Okay, and Tone sometimes will give you drugs for free,
Right.
but that's not what he normally does.
Right.
Okay. And throughout the time that you were in the car, Adam would do things to find ways to get money to buy drugs from Mr. Badero.
Yes.
And one of the ways that he did that was to do things for Mr. Badero.
Not while we were living in the car.
Okay. Now, there were a lot of people that parked at the Colonial Village parking lot, right?
Yes.
And it might not have a whole lot of people during the day, but in the morning before work and in the afternoon after work, it was pretty full.
Yes.
And you did not want to be noticed in the parking lot
Right.
because somebody might tell on you and you'd have to leave.
Right.
And you wanted to be there close to Mr. Badero's apartment.
Yes.
But especially in the morning and in the afternoon when people were moving around more before work and coming home from work, you wanted the kids pretty quiet.
If they were quiet, I don't remember.
Well, you didn't want your children screaming in the car, right?
Right.
You wouldn't want that cascade of chaos where Declan might cry and then everybody starts crying.
That's not a normal thing that would happen.
And you wouldn't want it to happen, right?
Right.
You would want them, especially during that time period, to be pretty quiet so nobody notices.
I don't remember that.
Now, almost every morning, you went to the clinic in the morning.
Yes.
Maybe you missed one, but certainly not. It was a regular daily thing, right?
Right.
You would get up and you would leave the parking lot, go to the clinic, get your dosage, and then go off somewhere else.
Right.
Might go to Burger King,
Yes.
might go to a gas station,
Yes.
might go to some other place and use the facilities and restroom.
I don't remember that.
Okay, if you went to a gas station, you would use the facilities, right?
Right, but you never mind.
Okay. There were other places that you went besides a gas station and Burger King, right?
Right.
Okay. And if facilities were available to use, you would take the opportunity to take the kids out and clean them up.
Yes.
Okay. And if Harmony had messed her clothes, would you hand wash the clothes?
Overruled.
No.
Okay.
We'd change her clothes.
Okay. But if she peed in her pants, her clothes would still smell like urine.
Right.
And if she did it a lot, you had a limited amount of clothes, right?
Right.
And if she pooped her pants, you'd also have to remove the clothes and change them with something else.
Right.
And you didn't have 2 weeks worth of clothes for Harmony.
No.
As a matter of fact, you described what Harmony was wearing, and it was pretty much the same thing the whole time, right?
No.
The leggings that you remembered that she was wearing,
Right.
those were the leggings that she was wearing when she left the house.
No.
Okay. And I was talking about money, that Adam would find ways to get some money. You were not working, right?
Right.
And you were not pulling in any money, right?
Right.
You were watching the kids.
We were staying in our car.
And you were watching the kids, right?
Yeah.
And you were not working.
No.
And you talked on direct when you were being questioned by the state, and you said that you had confessed to your crime of theft at Dunkin' Donuts, right?
Yes.
And you said that you had taken responsibility for that crime, right?
Yes.
Well, you actually got caught in that theft, right?
Yes.
And you were given an option of writing a confession and reaching a restitution agreement, or the police would be called.
Yes.
And so accepting responsibility was taking the lesser way out of the problem so that you wouldn't get a theft charge.
Right.
And you reached an agreement to get out of criminal charges.
Right.
Okay. You were held responsible for that charge, for that
Yes.
crime, right?
Yes.
Just in a different way. By the way, when you used drugs in the car, you wouldn't use them all. You would sort of spread out the usage as much as you could.
Yes.
And so you may not get that as good of a feeling as you would get if you had more money and a better situation, right?
No.
Okay. Doing the drugs sort of eased life's worries.
Not really.
Okay. Yeah, because life's worries still intruded even while you were using the drugs, right?
Yes.
And especially if the kids were fussy and everything, you couldn't just sit back and relax with the drugs. You still had to pay attention to the kids.
Right.
And if they were crying, you still had to soothe the kids.
Yes.
And if they needed changing, or Seamus, Peter pooped in the car, or Harmony, Peter pooped in the car, you couldn't just sit back and relax. You had to do something.
Yes.
Okay. We talked about those several statements that you gave to the police and the prosecutor from the Attorney General's office about the death of Harmony.
Yes.
And those stories changed a bit over time.
Yes.
And when you first told the story, you said that Harmony was peeing and pooping in the car, and Adam punched her 10 to 15 times in the parking lot of the Colonial.
Yes.
And that it was like at 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yes.
And when the officer asked, you mean in the overnight hours? You said, yes, it was in the overnight hours that this happened.
Yes.
Because something did happen at 2 or 3 in the morning on the day that Harmony died.
Yes.
And that was that Adam got in the car and Harmony did not wake up.
No, that's not what happened.
Okay. What happened at 2 or 3 in the morning on that day?
Harmony had an accident and Adam kept punching her in the head.
Okay. At 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, it was still like, it was the middle of the night.
And so in the middle of the night at 2 or 3 in the morning, you're saying that Adam punched her 10 to 15 times.
Yes.
And Harmony was crying,
Yes.
screaming.
Yes.
Declan would start screaming.
I don't remember what Declan and Seamus were doing.
Well, that cascade effect that when one of them is crying and there's chaos in the car, all of them were crying, right?
Not really.
Okay. And then what did you do?
What did I do?
Yeah.
I tried telling him to stop, but he doesn't listen.
Okay. What did you do about the mess?
I didn't do anything about the mess.
Did you clean the car?
No.
Did you clean Harmony?
No.
Was it a pee or a poop?
I don't remember.
Smells are considerably different, right?
Right. But
Both
the
of them.
car already stunk.
It stunk from all the kids living in the car, eating in the car, peeing and pooping in the car, and food being left around the car, right?
Yes.
And body odor.
Yes.
And so if Harmony peed in her seat at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, are you saying that you left her sitting in a puddle of pee?
Yes.
And if she pooped at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, you're saying you left her sitting in her own defecation?
Yes.
Why?
Because I was scared of Adam.
Did he tell you don't clean her up?
No, but when I told him to stop, he gave me the crazy eyes that he has. And I just didn't want to do anything because I was scared of him.
Okay. And then things calmed down and everybody went to sleep?
No.
Everybody stayed up?
I don't remember if everybody stayed up, but I know I didn't go back to bed.
Okay. So you were up till 2 or 3 in the morning until you woke up, until it was time to go to the clinic.
Yes.
And I think the clinic was 7 or 8 in the morning.
7.
Okay. So you sat in the car and did nothing until 7 in the morning.
Right.
And you don't remember kids crying and screaming?
No.
I believe that you testified to on direct that Adam woke up and smelled pee or poop.
Yes.
Do you know which that was?
I'm sorry.
Urination or defecation, do you recall?
No.
Okay. And he got mad at her for peeing or pooping in the car.
Yes.
Was it a fresh pee or poop?
I don't know.
Okay. So you don't know if she peed or pooped in the car from 2 or 3 in the morning.
No.
Okay. And one of the things I think that you described Adam saying at one of the things was, why don't you let us know?
Yes.
Like he's surprised at Harmony that she's smelling in the morning. So you're saying he struck her in the morning before the clinic because I think that you said before to the police because she peed herself while still in the parking lot,
Yes.
and that made him mad, you said?
Yes.
And so she peed before you went to the clinic?
It just smelled like urination all the
Okay.
time.
Okay. And she didn't have any injuries that you saw that morning, right?
No.
And you go to the clinic, right?
Yes.
And at the clinic, the two of you have to go in one at a time, right?
Yes.
And the reason that you have to go in one at a time is because somebody had tattled on you at some time earlier for leaving the kids in the car while the two of you. People are also getting their dosage.
Yes.
And at least at some point, people were paying attention about, well, I'll take that back. So you're right out front of the clinic. I think you, looking at that paperwork, saw that you went in first,
Yes.
and then Adam went in.
Yes.
And did you take that time to clean the car?
No.
Why?
Because I didn't.
Okay. I think you testified that when Adam got in the car, you said, I'm hungry, and I'm sure the kids are hungry.
Yes.
And it was you that wanted to go to Burger King for food.
Yes.
And did you want to go to Burger King because you were hungry?
Yes.
Did you want to go to Burger King because you wanted to clean the car?
No.
Why not?
I didn't.
Okay. Just you were hungry and you thought maybe the kids were hungry too.
Yes.
Okay. And Adam drove to Burger King to get you food and food for the kids.
Yes.
And Adam was not interested in food, right?
That's not true.
Why not?
Because he was hungry too.
Okay. Do you remember telling the prosecutor that Adam, I'm sorry, on March 16, actually, I'm going to use a different copy. Yes. I'm going to show you a copy of a transcript of the interview of March 16, 2023. And like before, I'm going to ask you to read a portion of it, and then I'm going to ask you a question, okay?
Okay.
So here it is. Not quite as pretty. I'm going to be asking you about this, but you could read before or after,
Okay.
okay?
Yeah.
And so you, during that interview, told the police that Adam didn't care if he ate or not, right?
Right.
He wasn't there because he wanted to eat, right?
Right.
And if the prosecutor said in opening that he went to Burger King because he wanted to eat, and he did eat while driving away, that's not your recollection, right?
No.
Okay. And that's not something you ever told the police, right?
Right.
It's just plain wrong. No, withdraw here. And one of your claims is that on the way to Burger King, and I think that you said that he gets in the car at the clinic and smells
Urine.
urine and says, Harmony, why do you keep doing that? Why don't you tell us when you have to go?
Yes.
And he got angry outside the clinic
Yes.
and he struck her in the head
Yes.
in front of the clinic,
In the car. Yes.
in the car, right?
Yes.
Where people are going in and out of the clinic.
Yes.
And where at one point somebody had noticed that you left your kids alone in the car and told on you, right?
Yes.
Okay. You said that he was also yelling at her.
Yes.
And you told the jury that she was making weird noises on the way to Burger King.
Yes.
Okay. And you said that there were 3 different events on the way to Burger King, 3 different times that he was maybe at a stoplight or something and would strike her again.
Yes.
And yelling at her
Yes.
and striking her 3 to 4 times each event.
Yes.
And Harmony's crying.
Yes.
And Declan's crying.
Yes.
And Seamus is crying.
No.
Why not?
Not just because somebody's crying doesn't mean the other one cries.
Adam yelling in the car did
Yeah.
not cause Seamus to cry.
No.
And Adam striking Seamus's sister right next to him didn't cause Seamus to cry.
No, he didn't.
And
know what was
Harmony
going
crying
on.
in pain didn't cause Seamus to cry.
No.
Okay. Okay. You said the final time that Adam hit Harmony in the head, he said he felt something.
Yes.
That, and I think you claim that Adam said, I think I heard her this time. I did something.
Yes.
And was that in a scared voice?
Yes.
Okay, so Adam thought perhaps he went overboard.
Yes.
And this was pulling into the parking lot at Burger King.
Yes.
And so, being scared, he drives up to the drive-in window.
Yes.
He orders the food that you want.
Yes.
He pays cash.
I don't remember.
Okay. When you spoke to police back in June of 2022, you recalled that he paid in cash.
Objection, Your Honor. Basis?
What is up, YouTube? Hopefully y'all can see me. I just stepped out the courthouse. Hopefully y'all can hear me good. We got a 15-minute break. Let's see what's going on. She's in that whole I don't remember stage. A lot of that going on. Sound good. Okay, good. Okay, well, it's warmed up out here a lot since I was out here earlier. It don't feel so bad now. So we got about 15 minutes before everything
This is a good
starts
time
back
for a
up.
break. I'm going to ask the witness to stay there. We'll take 15 minutes, and then we will resume the testimony. All rise
Okay,
for the jurors, please.
I'm a little bit ahead of you
Same
guys,
reminders,
okay?
ladies and gentlemen, don't talk about the testimony.
Pop me up full screen. Hold on. All right, there I am. There I am. Okay. So court's in break session. We got 15 minutes. Everything should be good to go.
You may step down.
Okay, we still got
15
some
minutes,
court
everybody.
noise going on in the background somewhere. Okay. So anyway, guys, no Adam today. He's not in court right now. So, Little Dub, thank you so much. That will go towards the gas fund. So I appreciate all you guys' support. If anything changes up in the court, I'll let you know. But everybody just came out. I see some people coming out to court just to smoke cigarettes and stuff like that. Her mother is there. Harmony's mom is in the court. I seen her. She looked over at me. Let's see what else. No Adam today. I don't know when you become a felon and get to show up to court when you want, but no Adam. I gotta watch what I say because there's people out here. You get my selfie stick real quick so I can hold this. But definitely thank you, Little Dove, for the 20. All you guys that have been joining up, becoming members, keeping Dolly alive. It ain't cheap to do these things, but I wanted to get out the house anyway. I'd been trapped in the house for a little while. All right. To grab my soda. I am so thirsty. I've been sitting in that court, and I got to use the bathroom before I get back in there. But the cool thing here is you can actually have your phone in the courtroom. You can text message. You can bring your laptops with Wi-Fi. So there's almost 800 of you here with me. We're out here in front of the Norris Cotton Federal Building. Susan, thank you for your super sticker. Thank you, guys. Okay, here's Crystal Sori right here. She's walking out. She's going to walk right by us, okay? Don't say nothing. We're just going to stand here like we're talking, but she's right. She's coming right behind us right here. So, but they got a 15-minute recess. Her mama's out here now. Okay, thank you for blowing me up on the screen, Goofy. She's about to walk by us. All right, just look right behind me. So, 15-minute break. Everything goes back.
Held on to that shit like
There's Crystal right there. That's Crystal. I couldn't tell if she was pregnant. I don't know if they're leaving or what they're doing. But that's the Crystal story. That's the mother right there walking that way. So hopefully, I don't know. I had to get me some food here in a little while. I've been in the court the whole time since it started. I've got to sit here and talk to some of the people, a couple of the locals before court. I see Crystal, they're going over there. She wasn't there when the court first started. She kind of showed up, I don't know, maybe about 30, 45 minutes in. She showed up. Let me lock that. So it looks like we're going to be here all afternoon. I appreciate you guys tuning in with me, all that good stuff.
The Dolly.
How you doing?
Hi.
So I guess people watch the stream around here. That's always nice, you know. And the weird thing about being an internet person is more people know who I am than I know who they are, you know. So I always get funny looks, like they're like, "Is that who that I think it is?" Or I need to get out and stretch my legs. Sitting in that thing had me all like cramping up. Them hard ass wooden benches. So just stretch my legs a little bit. Let me know when my 15 minutes is up so I can get back into the court. Okay. We'll take a little walk around the block just to break it up a little bit. Hopefully I don't get shot and killed out here. Nah, it don't look too bad. It don't look like Boston. You walk around Boston, that shit looks rough, boy. They did have a lot of dispensaries there. I give them that. They don't got that here, New Hampshire. But who is this? Let's see. Is that Marie? I can't really see your name. I'm half blind. I don't have my glasses on, guys. I left them at the hotel. And I woke up and I was like, oh shit, I need to go. Because I wanted to get here like early just to make sure I could get in. Because I heard they wasn't letting people in and things like that. But I had no problem getting in. All the deputies are really nice. It's not packed. Most of the jury is women. He's done. They're younger women too, from like, I would say 40 and under. Not a lot of older people. Okay, not a lot of older people out there in the jury. Only 3 men, okay? He only has 3 men jurors. He is done. Even with men, he's going to be found guilty, so it really don't make a bunch of difference, really. But I would say 8 women, 3 men, and they're all, most of them, the majority, under 40, okay? 40 and under. You might have one lady that looks like she's probably 55 or something of that nature, but for the majority of the part, it looks about like 40 and under. So let's get back towards the courthouse. I don't want to get too far away. Maybe I'll cut through this park right here. We'll just loop back, put the selfie stick up. That way I can walk back up into the courtroom. Take a little tour while we're out here. We got a little monument over here. We'll see what it is. But it's supposed to snow. It's nice out here too. It's supposed to snow like a foot or something crazy. And you know, I'm from the South, man. It don't be snowing like that where I'm at. Let me tighten this up a little bit. Make sure this thing don't fall. I done broke my phone once. We got some snow banks over here. Oh, this is Veterans Park. All right. Get some snow on the ground. So it snowed here not too long ago. Veterans Park Restoration Project. Emma, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. That'll go straight to this damn rental car. All right, let's try to get back over here to where we were at. But I figure since I'm here, I do want to see the town a little bit. You know, I've never been here, so that's a... Hey, we don't be having Civil War statues down south. They removed all those. Just saying. But I guess up north, it's okay to still have them. Smell like weed over here. Somebody's smoking. Definitely somebody been smoking over there. Okay. I hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage. I got you a lot of stuff on video. I got a lot of stuff from the Karen Reed case last night. I went by the bars they went to. Well, I didn't go in. I might go in them tonight and get dinner. I'm not for sure. So I may go over to, I forget what that damn restaurant is, but I may go over to that one that they were at tonight. Also, tomorrow, I'm probably going to take the ride around here and take you to everywhere that the jury went. So we'll see how that goes. You know, to the apartment complex, to all the different locations. Big Bird, I seen your comment. I couldn't read what it said. Well, I'm out in front of the courthouse, taking a walk around the block, strolling, trying to kill my 15 minutes. When court pops back up, pop it back up on the screen. That way I know when to end and head back in. But so far, she's in that whole I don't remember stage. She said that the baby had used the bathroom that night at 2 o'clock in the morning. Okay, still no court. All right, so the baby had used the bathroom at 2 o'clock in the morning, and she never changed the baby. Then Adam woke up, and I guess he smelled urine or whatever it was. And I guess he started to strike the baby in the head. That type of stuff. So she's in a whole different mood today. Like when we seen her Friday, you know, she was all, well, the first part of Friday, she was crying, really upset, things of that nature. Today, not so many tears. Not so many tears. She seems a little more upset, a little bit more bothered by the questions. He walked by singing. He in a happy mood. I'm not quite that festive this morning. So I think today what we're going to see mostly today, because I don't see a whole lot of witnesses here, because they say there's, you know, there's supposed to be like 100 witnesses or so called in this whole setup type thing. I don't think we're going to see all that, to be honest. I think today they just going to drill Kayla questions all day long, just like Friday. That looks like that could be Kayla's family. I bet you that's who that is. I bet you that's Kayla's family right there. The one girl looked like her. I can't be positive, but the lady waved at me when she walked by, and they look like the same nationality as they even look like her. Go to March. Okay, all right. I think that was her family. Okay, because there ain't a whole lot of court stuff going on inside the courthouse today, and they just walked in, and they kind of resembled her. Now, I'm not positive. They could just be the same nationality. You know me. I'm just a dum-dum. But I got a feeling that they kin to her.
Wait,
Okay, guys, I gotta go. Let me put the selfie stick up. Continue to watch the court. I'm going back up in the courtroom now because it just started back up. You guys be good. Let me get out of here. I'll see y'all soon on the next break at lunchtime. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
They may not, they may not hear you in the conference room. Sorry, I got it. It's the correspondence from the refusals from the. We're bringing the witness now. If everyone's ready, we'll bring in the jurors. Please rise for the jurors, please. Please be seated.
Right before we took the break, I asked you if you told the interviewers, police or whoever, in June that you thought you paid cash.
Yes.
And you didn't remember, right?
No.
If I showed you a copy of your transcript, I'm going to ask you again to read what you need to, but this will be what I'm asking you about. So you told the police in June 23rd of 2022 that you thought you paid cash.
Yes.
And that would make sense because Adam was doing little things to try and collect cash, right?
Yes.
And you certainly had no money in the bank on your card, right?
No. Right.
So after this panic that you say that Adam feels, goes up to the drive-through, right?
Yes.
And the jury was at the Burger King And you sort of make a roundabout way into the drive-through, right?
Yes.
And it's wide open there, right?
Yes.
And people are coming in and out of Burger King, right?
Yes.
And you stop at one place to make the order,
Yes.
and you ordered croissants and hash browns,
Yes.
and this was for you and the kids.
Yes.
And then you pull around, turn, and go to where you actually have communication with a live person.
Yes.
And the first thing that you do before you get your food or anything like that is turn over, but Adam is doing it because he's in the driver's seat, right?
Right.
Turning over the cash.
Yes.
Might have been card, but probably not, right?
Right.
You know, do you have a specific recollection now of whether it was cash?
No.
Okay. So assuming cash, but card would be the same, you turn it over to the clerk, right?
Yes.
And then the clerk does what the clerk does with money,
Yes.
and then opens the window again and maybe counts out the change.
Yes.
And Adam would be there with his hand out and change being counted out into his hand, right?
Yes.
And then maybe that change is handed to you so that he can then reach in again for the food.
Yes.
And when the food comes in, he probably takes the bag and gives it to you.
Yes.
And you said that just before that, the Adam was scared because he had been striking Harmony and something different happened.
Yes.
And while he's striking Harmony, the children are screaming.
Yes.
Going in through the Burger King parking lot.
Yes.
Going through the Burger King order spot.
Yes.
And going through the Burger King drive-through.
Yes.
And you did not do anything, as you said, with Harmony.
Right. Right.
She was just laying there in the back.
Yes.
And right there as he drives up to the clerk at the Burger King parking lot.
Yes.
Okay. And you said Harmony is moaning in the back seat?
Yes.
And I don't think you said it, but was it a moan that you understood to be a dying child?
No.
Okay. What was the moan?
I don't know. She was making a noise.
Okay. And you didn't check on her, right?
No.
Didn't throw a cover on her.
No.
Didn't have to turn around and soothe the boys in the back seat to make them quiet.
No. They weren't always crying just because one other kid was crying. They weren't always crying.
But violence, chaos, yelling, and screaming would make them cry.
They never really cried that much.
Okay. Okay. Did you ask to run in and maybe get some extra napkins to clean up the urine on the seat?
No.
With that smell lingering so bad, did you think maybe to ask if Harmony could go in and clean up?
No.
Did you do anything to deal with the smell of urine?
No, because Adam said she could just lay in it.
Okay. All right. And he was upset with the smell?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And I think actually you say that the kids may not have been crying. I think did you tell the police that you thought the kids were sleeping?
Yeah, they didn't really make any noise.
Okay. Kayla, that assault never happened, did it?
Yes, it did.
Okay. Well, you describe physically trying to stop him. Adam?
Yes.
You describe verbal.
Yes.
Nobody wants a person to strike and hurt a child,
Right.
especially a 5-year-old child under your care.
Right.
And you cannot allow that to happen. You can't sit by and allow that to happen, right?
Right.
Okay. But you said that you stopped trying to do anything because he looked at you with the face of pure evil.
Yes.
So you just got scared and shut up, right?
Yes.
Because his face was pure evil, right?
Yes.
And pure evil, a person with pure evil is not someone you want to protect.
No.
And a person who is pure evil is not someone that you love.
Well, that's hard to say.
Okay. A person of pure evil is not someone you want raising your children.
Right.
Okay. And you would do anything to get your kids away from pure evil.
Yes.
And even though Harmony was your child, you felt the same about her.
Yes.
She was pretty much your child.
Yes, I helped take care of her.
Okay. And when you and Adam split up years later, or March of 2021, you wanted him back.
We were both trying to fix our family and get back.
You wanted him back with the family and raising the children.
Right.
And when you were sitting in your cell thinking about this and reliving it, and you wrote that note about your thoughts about what you wanted, you indicated that the children needed Adam as well as you, right?
Right.
And that's not the face of pure evil, right?
No.
Okay. So you said to the jury Friday, I believe, that you fed the children at the Burger King parking lot?
Yes.
Okay.
We were leaving the parking lot.
As you were leaving the parking lot, you were feeding them?
Yeah, I handed them food.
Okay. Who'd you hand food?
I handed Seamus some food.
Uh-huh.
I handed Declan some food.
Uh-huh.
And I reached behind my seat and was giving Harmony the food, but I just put it down, thinking that she was going to be grabbing it.
Okay. So, do you remember telling the police that you fed the children at the Colonial parking lot?
No,
Okay. Did you feed the children at the Colonial parking lot?
I don't know.
Okay. Now, your car died at the intersection late morning-ish. Does that sound right?
Yes.
And you were at the clinic at 7-ish?
Yes.
Okay, so you were in the Colonial parking lot for a while, right?
Yes.
All right. And you don't recall talking to the police about feeding your children in the back seat at the Colonial?
No.
All right. First of all, we'll, before I ask some more questions, set up the situation. Declan is in the car seat by the behind the driver.
No.
You've got Seamus there now.
Yes.
And So you're having Declan in the middle seat,
Yes.
and Harmony is on the
Behind.
passenger side behind you.
Yes.
And Declan is under a year,
Yes.
and you got croissants. What were you feeding Declan?
Pieces of food.
Okay. So you would break off a little piece of hash brown,
Yeah, something. I don't remember what I was feeding him.
and would you hand it to him and make sure he grabbed it?
No,
You just sort of put it back there?
I put it in his mouth.
So you would turn around from the driver's side and put little pieces of food in Declan's mouth?
No.
What?
I reached my arm back and put it in his mouth because he's in the middle.
Okay. And Seamus, okay, so would you turn to reach your arm back and look and make sure you're getting it in his mouth?
I could feel it.
So you reach back with your arm and you feel around for his mouth and put it in?
Yes.
Okay. And then Seamus, you also have to give him small pieces of food, right?
Right.
And with Seamus, you break off a small thing and you give him and make sure he takes it in his hand, right?
Right.
And so you turn around and reach over to Seamus and hand him his piece of food.
I didn't turn around
Okay. Why not?
because I could see him. I
Okay.
just handed it to him like that. He was sitting in the car seat.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Do you remember describing to the police? Oh, and also you said that you took some and you handed it back to Harmony?
I gave a sandwich to her. Yes.
You gave a croissant to her?
Yes.
So you bought the croissant for Harmony or for you?
There was 3 of them.
Okay.
There was one for her. And then there was one for Adam and one for me. And the one that I had, I broke apart and gave to the kids.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you check and see if she was eating it?
No,
Why not?
because I didn't.
Okay. Okay. And Harmony's position while you're doing that, I think she's leaning against her brother beside her.
Yes.
And then sometimes she's leaning up against the door, I think.
Yes.
And you don't check on her.
No.
Don't check and see if she's eating.
No.
But you make sure that you've put the food in Declan's mouth.
Yeah, because they're younger.
So you weren't concerned about Harmony at that point.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay. You feed them directly because they were younger. You don't feed Harmony directly because, or make sure that she's eating. Why?
Because she can open the package and eat it.
Did you hear her open the package?
No, I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay. And so after that, you went up to Bodero's to get some drugs.
We went to Colonial Village.
Sustained.
Okay. So when you went to Bodero's to get some drugs,
Overruled. Council approach.
So after you ate, you got some drugs.
I don't remember doing that.
Council
remember
approach,
having-
council approach? Rephrase the question.
And after you ate, you and Adam did some drugs.
Yes.
And you did not ask Bodero to call 911.
No.
You did not ask your friend Bodero to come out to the car to maybe help you while you checked on Harmony. You did not ask to take Harmony up to Bodero's apartment to maybe clean her up and make sure she was okay.
No.
Okay. And fair to say today you don't know where you got those drugs from?
We were always at Colonial Village where he lived, and he's the one that we got drugs off of.
Okay. And but you do recall actually feeding all three children in the back seat, right?
Yes.
And you recall that you were feeding them, and do you recall that you said that you were feeding them with one hand because your other hand was in the bag for your food?
No.
Okay. So let's talk about why you left the Colonial. At that point where eventually the car broke down. Okay. Did you have concerns about Harmony in the car at the time that you left?
No.
Did you look at Harmony at all in the car before you left?
No.
And you said that Adam, struck her God knows how many times.
Yes.
And that she had been crying, and that Adam actually got scared that he had hurt her.
Yes.
And you never checked.
No.
And you described on direct when you were talking to the state that whenever you all were out in public, Harmony would be covered up so no one would see.
Right.
That wasn't quite true, right?
Not in the beginning.
Okay. And not at Burger King.
Yes, she was under the blanket in Burger King.
Okay. Do you recall saying that she had a blanket on her lap
No.
when you were feeding her?
I just knew the blanket was there.
And that you put little pieces of food on her blanket that was on her lap to feed her?
No. I don't remember putting pieces of food on her lap.
Sort of toss back a sandwich?
Yeah,
Okay. And you had no concerns about Harmony?
no,
You said that she was moaning before she was at Burger King,
yeah,
and you said that she was moaning after Burger King,
yes,
and that moaning had you concerned,
yes,
but you didn't check.
no,
And I think you just said because you weren't concerned.
no, I am concerned. I was concerned.
Okay. And you didn't check on her.
No,
And Adam, you described as being scared that he would hurt her, had hurt her.
yes.
And where did you go from? Where were you going from the village?
I don't remember where we were going. I don't remember if we were going to figure out how to get money to get more drugs. I don't remember what we were doing. I
Okay.
don't remember why we left.
Okay. So that if this were true, then Adam would be driving around with a critically injured child in the back seat in public.
Right.
And it would have been a pretty important place to have to go for him to take that sort of risk of driving around with a critically injured child in the back seat.
He didn't care.
Okay. And you did or did not?
I felt like I had no say.
Okay.
Anytime I said something, I'd get yelled at.
Okay. And then you say that at the intersection, by the way, what drugs did you do that day?
I remember doing heroin or fentanyl.
Okay. Not crack.
I don't remember if we did that or not.
Okay. So when you said on direct that it was heroin and crack, that's not what you recall.
I don't remember doing both or not.
But you do recall heroin and fentanyl.
Yes.
Okay. And so we discussed timing with the Colonial at 7 and then the breakdown late morning, right?
Yes.
So you were at the Colonial for a few hours.
We were at the clinic at 7.
And then Burger King and then the Colonial.
Yes.
And so you were at the Colonial parking lot for a few hours or a couple of hours before you left for wherever it was you were going.
I don't think we were there that long.
Do you recall the tow truck driver, do you recall going back to the intersection and the tow truck driver was there?
You're talking about after the car broke down?
Uh-huh.
Yes, I remember when we got brought back.
Okay. And that was like after 12:30 or so, right?
Yeah, something like that.
And how long did it take you to walk to Mr. Vadero's from the car?
I don't know. It felt like a long walk. I don't remember how long.
Okay. Okay. So, let's see. In that time that you were in the Colonial parking area on the 6th, prior to the car breaking down, Harmony was in the car, but she was dead, right?
No. Basis?
Yes.
Sorry. Harmony was on the 7th, between your 7 o'clock session at the clinic, dosage at the clinic, to Burger King, to the parking lot, to using drugs, to late morning driving away.
Yes.
Harmony was dead in the car, right?
Not throughout that whole time.
Pardon?
Not throughout the whole time.
She was actually in the trunk of the car, right?
What?
Were you and Adam planning or trying to figure out what you could do with Harmony because she had died?
No, that didn't happen yet.
Okay. Okay. So,
Didn't even make any sense.
somewhere important, you had to go with Harmony in the car, and you break down at the intersection, right? The car
I didn't
does.
have anywhere important to go.
Okay. So at the intersection, there's Webster and Elm Street, right?
Yes.
Elm Street is a big road, 4-lane.
Yes.
4-lane in the sense that it has turning lanes, right?
Yes.
And Webster is smaller, 2-lane.
Well, it was still 2 lanes where we were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it changes. And so you were on Webster getting ready to get onto Elm Street.
I don't remember which way we were going. But I knew we were at the light. At the light. First car at the light.
So you don't know if you were in the 4-lane part or the 2-lane part of Elm Street or the 2-lane part of Webster?
We were right on Webster at the light.
Okay. And the light turns green and the car doesn't go.
Right.
And there are cars around you
Yes.
honking,
Yes.
looking at you.
No, they were just figuring out why the car was there. We had to keep telling them to drive around.
Okay. So you and Adam are sort of waving them around,
Yes.
or you're waving them around?
I was waving them around to go around the car.
Okay. And Adam, I think you said, got the duffel bag out of the trunk?
Yes.
Because the duffel bag was in the trunk, right?
Yes.
And Harmony's body was in that duffel bag already.
No.
Overruled.
You tell Adam, well, I think Adam asked you what to do, right?
Yes.
This is a pretty bad situation, right?
Right.
With Harmony in the car like she was.
Yes.
And Adam asked you what to do.
Right.
And you tell him that you should.
Yes.
So you tell Adam that,
Sustained. Well, approach if you want to approach.
and at that intersection, you all pack up and go to Badero's, right?
Right.
And that was your idea.
No.
It wasn't?
No.
I'm going to refer you to, I'm going to approach first, Your Honor. I'm going to show you a copy of the transcript of your June 3rd interview. I'm going to move this clip a bit because it might be hidden if I had to. And ask you again to review a portion of it, and I'm going to ask you a question, and that is the area. Page 50 for the record.
Okay.
And you told Adam that you should go to Badero's, right?
I asked him if we should.
Okay. So it was your idea, right?
Yeah.
And you gathered, Adam grabbed a duffel bag from the trunk.
Yes.
You got your purse and stuff from the trunk.
No, my purse was not in the trunk.
Okay. So you got your purse and you got some stuff in the trunk. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. You got some diapers for the kids,
Yes.
and you couldn't take too much with you because you were walking with all the kids to Mr. Badero's.
Right.
you can't wait around for any kind of help because you have to get Harmony's body away from that car as soon as you can.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I want to talk to you about discovering that Harmony was dead. I think on direct, you said that Adam opened the door and said something like, baby girl, wake up, or wake up, baby girl.
Yes.
And she wasn't moving.
Right.
And that's when he popped open the trunk, you said.
The trunk wouldn't open.
It did eventually, though, right?
We moved the car seat out of the car so that he could move the seat to get into the trunk.
Okay. And Adam checked her breathing.
He was just trying to wake her and she wouldn't wake up.
Okay. Do you remember Adam saying that Adam put his hand over her heart?
No.
And so that didn't happen? You don't have a recollection of Adam putting his hand over her heart?
No, I don't.
Okay. But you did tell the police that in June of 23rd that he put his hand over her heart to check her.
He was checking her, but she wasn't waking up.
Okay. So he did put his hand over her heart to check her.
He tried waking her up. I don't remember the hand on the heart.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police on June of 2023 that he checked her breathing and like put his hand on her heart?
No.
Okay, I'm going to show you. Copy of that same transcript, okay? And ask you to review that paragraph there, okay?
I still don't remember that, but I can see that I said that, but I don't remember it happening.
Okay. But what you told the police back in June of 2023, you were telling them as if it was a memory, right?
Right.
So either it wasn't a memory or that memory is gone.
I don't remember.
And you also checked Harmony, and she wasn't breathing.
Right.
You checked her neck and you checked her wrists.
Yeah.
And you were looking for a pulse.
Yeah.
Must have been panicking.
Yeah.
Did you do that before or after you were waving cars around?
After.
Okay. So after you have checked Harmony, you're saying that you went to the back of the car and you're sort of moving, waving cars around to get them around your car.
Yeah.
Okay. And how long? Okay, so are you doing that while Adam is getting stuff out of the car?
No, we're both on each side of the car doing the same thing, trying to get stuff out.
Which side of the car were you on?
I don't remember.
Okay. And you claim that as these cars are going around and beeping and everything, that Adam put Harmony into a duffel bag.
Yes.
And the four of you walked to Colonial Village.
Right.
Now, on direct, you said that you never saw Harmony bleed.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay. Did you ever see blood on her?
Not that I remember.
Okay. And you told the police that while Adam was throwing stuff in the back and cleaning the car, that you told the police that Adam was putting stuff in the bag and cleaning the car, right?
After
What?
after we got to Anthony's and he brought us back to the car to get stuff out
Uh-huh.
and he cleaned it.
Okay. And you said that he cleaned the back seat because he had blood on his hands from hitting Harmony.
I don't remember.
Yes.
show you. Again, it's that transcript from June 23rd. And ask you to review portions of that transcript. I'm going to show you 229 down to all of 229 and 230.
Policeman?
That help refresh your recollection?
Yeah.
And so you did tell the police that Harmony had a bloody nose and had blood on it. He had blood on his hands and was wiping the seat with a napkin.
Yeah, but that happened days before. That happened before she died.
Sure. But the wiping was on when the tow truck driver was there?
Yeah, when we went back to the car,
Okay.
I remember cleaning.
Okay. And it was for the blood that was on the car?
I don't remember what it was for. Adam just wanted to clean it.
Okay. But you recalled that you did see blood, you said, on Harmony's face,
Yeah.
right? And it was that day, right?
Yes.
And where you saw Adam cleaning was around the area that Harmony was sitting, right?
Right.
And you said that Adam had blood on his face that day? I mean, on his fist that day?
Yeah, on his hand.
And that Harmony had blood on her face?
Dried blood, yeah.
Right. But not from days before. Are you saying she had dry blood from days before?
Yeah, she had dry blood on her face.
From days before.
Yeah.
And you never cleaned her face for days?
No, he just kept her under the blanket.
Okay. Now you said yesterday, Friday, that you and Adam had talked about what to do together. Is that right? Do you remember that?
Yes.
And that you sort of came together with the plan to say that Adam had taken Harmony to her mother's.
That's what Adam told me to say. Yes.
Okay. I am going to switch over now to when you go to fit. Okay?
Which time?
With Adam, Declan, and Seamus,
Okay.
and the body of Harmony.
Okay.
Adam no longer had a car, right?
Right.
And he no longer had the freedom to drive wherever he wanted to, right?
Right.
And when he drove, there would be somebody else in the car, right? He would be driving someone else's car, right? And sometimes he drove Badero's car, right?
That was way before.
Okay. And you still didn't have any money, right?
Right.
And from 2 days in Badero's car, you go to your mother's.
Right.
And I think you actually go to an aunt's or something, and from there, your mother comes over and gets you off.
Yes.
And you could only stay for a very limited time.
Yes.
She might get in trouble with her landlord.
Yes.
And so you were trying to get into the shelter.
Yes.
And you worked and applied and everything like that for the shelter.
Yes.
Would you walk over there to do that?
Yes, we did.
Okay. So you, Adam, and the kids would walk over to the shelter to apply for shelter there.
We walked to city welfare.
Okay. And would you, Adam, and the kids be in the office all together making the application?
When we filled out the application, yes.
Okay.
And then I saw the case manager. I don't remember if we were together or if it was just me.
Okay. Now, when you you told the jury that it fit, you had taken the duffel bag from the ceiling.
Overruled. Yes.
I didn't realize I had said it. Adam took the duffel bag down from the ceiling, right?
Yes.
And Adam was the one that put the duffel bag in the first place. he took the duffel bag down from the ceiling and had it in the shower for hours.
Had it in the bathroom, yes.
Oh, was there a shower there?
Yes.
And did he have it in the shower for hours?
I don't remember.
Okay. Okay. And from the bathroom, where did it go?
To the closet.
In what?
Trash bag.
Okay. And then what?
CMC bag.
Okay. So it went from the bathroom into a trash bag, one of those big black things.
Yes.
And from there, it goes into the closet. For how long?
I don't know, a day or two.
Okay. And there, the trash bag and Harmony's body goes in the CMC bag.
Yes.
Okay. And I think you identified Exhibit 85 as pretty much a duplicate of the bag that you got from CMC, right?
Yes.
And this is a bag that's given when you give birth at CMC, right?
Yes.
And it's for diapers and carrying things around for your children, right?
Yes. Diaper bag.
Pardon?
Diaper bag.
Okay. And from the CMC bag with the trash bag and Harmony's body,
Yes.
where does it go?
To Portland Pie.
Okay. And then where?
To Union Street.
How?
In a tote.
Okay. From where to where did it go to Union Street? Where did it get in the tote?
From the shelter.
So how did the CMC bag get back to the shelter?
It came back from Adam's work. To the
Okay.
shelter.
Who brought it back?
Adam.
Okay. Who brought it to Portland Pie?
I did.
Okay. So are you saying that it's in the CMC? There's a body. CMC. There's a body in a trash bag in the CMC bag in the tote.
Not in the tote at the time.
When you go to Union.
When we go to Union, yes.
Okay. And so you told okay. So you take the tote, you take the CMC bag, but not the tote, to Portland Pie. Not the plastic, right?
I'm confused.
So am I. I'll back up. Sorry. To reorient ourselves, at some point, you say that Adam takes the body down from the ceiling tiles.
Yes.
And it's because there's a smell.
Yes.
And it's because other people in FIT are concerned about the smell.
Yes.
And you all are concerned that somebody might be checking the place to find out about the smell.
Yes.
Because you've heard the complaints
Yes.
and you're scared.
Yes.
And I think you said Adam takes Harmony's body down into the bathroom
Yes.
and takes her body out of the duffel bag
Yes.
and puts her body in a trash bag
Yes.
and puts the trash bag in the closet.
In the CMC bag in the closet.
Okay. So from the bathroom, is her body put in the CMC bag?
In the trash bag. The trash bag's in the CMC bag.
And that all happens in the bathroom.
Yes.
And then you said, I believe on direct, that Adam tells you to take the CMC bag to Portland Pie.
Yes.
Tell me about that.
He had asked me to bring her body in the CMC bag to his work at Portland Pie
When?
while we were at the shelter.
Was it right after you say that he put the body in the CMC bag?
Yes.
So like the next day?
I don't remember if it was the next day or a couple of days.
Okay. And where was he when he did this? Was he in the shelter with you saying, bring this body to me?
Yes.
So he's in the shelter with you and at some point goes to work
Yes.
and has told you to bring this CMC bag to work.
Yes.
Why didn't he just take the CMC bag?
I don't know.
Okay. So you have 2 kids and a stroller, right?
Yes.
And so tell me about those arrangements, getting the and you take all of that to Portland Pie.
Yes.
Tell me about how you did that.
It was a double stroller. So I had one kid in the front and there's a basket underneath, and I put the CMC bag in the basket, and then the other kid was on the other side, on the other seat.
Okay. So you take the CMC bag out of the closet and put it on the stroller?
Yes.
And is that inside fit or outside fit that you loaded on the stroller?
Inside.
And then you get your kids arranged
Yes.
as well inside.
Yes.
And then you walk down the street. And I think you said it took about 15 minutes or so.
Yes.
And you are walking with your children and the body of Harmony in a CMC bag to Portland Pie.
Yes.
And why? Why was it going there? Did you know?
They asked me to do it.
Okay. You didn't say anything, ask him why or anything?
He said he was doing it so that the smell wouldn't be at the shelter.
Okay. Did you tell him he should take it with him?
No, he called me when he was at work and told me to bring it.
Okay. So he didn't tell you to do that while he was at FIT.
He was thinking about it, but I didn't think he was really going to do that.
Okay. So he mentioned it at FIT, but then calls you from Portland Pie and says, come on down.
Yes.
Okay. And then you have a place at Union Street, right?
Yes.
And somehow the body has returned to FIT
Yes.
before you move to Union Street.
Yes.
And you don't know how.
Adam brought it back.
Did you see him bring it back?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember if it came back. Yeah, because we had to bring it to the apartment.
Okay, and you brought it? The CMC bag in a plastic storage container, right?
Yes.
And you went to the Union Avenue apartment, and again, you have a stroller with your 2 sons.
Yes.
And now it is a plastic container that is on the stroller.
Yes.
Okay. And it wasn't a plastic container on the stroller when you went to Portland Pie.
No.
Okay. And when you got to Portland Pie, You and Adam put the body in the refrigerator?
It was his job,
Okay.
so he did.
That was his job. It was
His
to
job
handle.
was at Portland Pie.
Okay.
So he took the CMC bag inside and he said he put it in the freezer.
I'm sorry. I meant to be asking about Union Street, and I know that I misstate sometimes. So at Union Street, you're on a second floor,
Yes.
and you sign the lease and everything like that. And Adam brings the body upstairs,
Yes.
and the CMC bag is put in the refrigerator.
It's in the tote.
Okay.
When we were walking to the Union Street, the bag was in the tote. He brought the tote upstairs and put it in the closet.
Okay. And from the closet, it went to the refrigerator?
Yes.
Okay. Earlier, before I was specifically going over your activities at FIT and Union and Portland Pie, I had talked to you about a conversation that you had with Detective Dunleavy after the June 3rd interview, right?
Yes.
And you said that you had gone up to him and said that you had forgotten to tell him during the June 3rd interview that you had taken the diaper bag from the freezer and walked with it in the stroller to meet Adam at the back of Portland Pie. That's what you told Detective Dunleavy, right?
Right.
And that you said the bag was there for 1 to 2 weeks, and then it was brought back to the Union Street apartment, right?
Right.
Okay. A little bit different from what you've just described, right?
Right. But I remember bringing it to his job from the shelter.
Okay.
Counsel, you want to approach? As I said, I look for
What is up,
natural
YouTube?
breaking points. This sounds like one of them. So we are gonna
They're going to lunch.
we're gonna break for lunch. So I'm gonna ask you to come back in an hour. So come back at 1 o'clock, please.
Thank you to everybody who has been donating, supporting. Thank you guys for all the cash apps. That's going to go into the damn gas fund, okay, and this rental. I did rent a minivan, but they gave me the upgrade. I guess they felt sorry for me. They said, "What, are you traveling with a bunch of kids?" I said, "No, I just rented the cheapest vehicle." They were like, "Well, here, we'll give you this other one." So at least I didn't end up with the ugly minivan.
I don't see you. It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you
I
too.
don't know if I'm coming back, but keep doing what you're doing.
I'm going to. You be good. Be safe. Okay. So the locals don't hate me. See? Everybody says all the locals always hate me. I don't think so. Dolly Vision?
Dolly Vision? Yeah, I'm here for Jennifer Justice.
Jay for Justice?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know the channel.
Yeah, I'm here for her.
Awesome, awesome.
Yeah, because I live in
What do you think about Kayla so far?
I can't believe it.
They need to both be in prison for hours.
Right,
I can't
dude.
believe they gave her a deal.
Right? I think, like, I want to say, I don't understand the deal, so, but my understanding is like 2 years.
Yeah, but she goes up parole in May.
She should have at least,
So she
15.
could parole out.
she should have 15 in there. Just walking.
Never get out.
You hear what they just said? She's walking around the streets of Manchester with her.
Yeah, had it under the stroller. Yeah. You're crazy. All right, be good. Dolly, like the singer, Vision, like you see.
Dolly Vision.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I've had.
Okay, yeah, just like the singer, like Dolly Parton, big titties. I guess that's the best way to remember Dolly Parton. She was here for J for Justice. Okay, so J for Justice got somebody covering it out here. So whoever. I don't know what happened. My phone started calling 911. That was weird. All right, so let me set this right here. I gotta plug it in. My battery's almost dead. So give me 1 second. All right, we got an hour. They're on break. Hold up. Okay, I got 63%. I thought my battery was dead. I was like, man, I got 63%. All right, let me take a second to thank some of you guys for your cash apps. Thank you, Momo Shark. Thank you so much. Thank you, Short Legs. And thank you, Short Legs. Okay, you guys rock. Food. I don't know where there's any food at around here. I don't know the area too good. So I don't see nothing like really in walking distance. So maybe we just grab us some chips or something when we get back inside. Do you have a sign, Dolly? Do I have a sign? A sign that says what? No, I don't have a sign. uh-uh. I'm going to send you food to the court. How are they going to find me? I'm right dead in front of the building. The media asked me, they want me on the list to get all the pictures. So I told the dude, I said, I'm just a YouTube crime scene. He's like, you want me to put you on the list? I was like, I could have got all the images from the court and everything. This is, I guess, what the media does. So they got Court TV, they got Crime Network here, they got some other networks here, but they have one photographer, and what he does is he takes pictures for everybody, and then they put it on a list. And he emails all the pictures out to everybody. See, I didn't know that. He came up to me, he's like, "You want me to put you on the list?" I said, "Man, I'm just a YouTuber." He's like, "I still put you on the list." So it's just he shares his images out with all them different networks. I guess he's paid. Not quite sure how that works. Put your name on that, Dolly Vision. So the jury gets an hour for lunch. Even if you ordered me food, PJ, I don't think it'd make it here in time. There's a little convenience store. I seen like a block up that way, and I might just walk over to it. Hold on. All right, let me see if I can hold this like this. I can walk like this. All right, I can hold the battery pack and my phone. All right, let me make sure everything's locked up. Sure, I got my keys. If I go anywhere away from the car, I don't want to lose the keys to it. All right, I got the keys. Let's go find me something to snack on before I die out here. Thank all you guys for tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button, all that good stuff. How you doing? All right, we in business now. We tighten this up. Oh shit. Hold on, my handle. What's with my shit falling apart constantly? Okay, we in business now, hopefully. Hopefully this will hold up. Hopefully these people ain't got no babies in these bags. Apparently people like to walk around this town right here with babies in bags. So you gotta question it. Especially when you see these bags with little blue lines. See them carrying the bags. I'm just hearing that's rumors that they like to carry babies around here in bags, pushing around the street in strollers. Every time I see a woman with a baby in a stroller, I'm be like, hey, you got a dead body underneath that? That was a little brutal. I don't know if y'all caught that at the end. She said she took the baby to the pizza place and that she put him underneath the stroller and put the 2 kids in the stroller. So she's pushing her 2 kids around with a dead damn baby through the streets of fucking New Hampshire. That is, and it's like a nice little area. Like, it don't even look bad. Like, downtown Norfolk looks worse than this. Okay, like, you wouldn't think people just be strolling around with dead babies. That's kind of insane. Okay. Cross here. I'll get ran the hell over. Hope no Turtle Boy viewers see this and come run me over. Okay. I heard you talk shit about Turtle Boy. Run me over up here. Okay. Baby Gap jump out of a bush with a free Turtle Boy shirt on. Okay. All right, let me shut this so this don't look so obvious that I'm streaming when I walk in this little bodega. Hey, shit. Let's see. So right there. Yeah, please. Thank you. Hi guys, I'm back. I just had to get me a bag of chips or something. I've been sitting up in that courtroom all morning. I done damn starved to death up in there. This is the only little place I've seen around as far as getting food. But I get ran over, y'all get to see it live. That'll be the only viral video I get, right? Me getting ran over by a car. They'd be like, that shit go viral as hell. And the haters will be sharing it. Yeah, y'all see, Dolly got ran over by a car. That shit be on every channel. So they had a girl out here representing Jay for justice. She's sent somebody out here to cover the case. It's pretty cool. You know, you got to get your scoop somehow, right? You either come out here or you send somebody. That's what I need to do, is start sending people. Hey, thank you for your donation. Dolly, please. Okay, give me a second. Let me get the car and I'll see what your super chat said. So I can set this down. The sun is beaming right in my eyes, guys. And I left my And I left my glasses at the hotel. So, news people out and about. They got the news camera set up out here now. I guess they're going to do some interviews out here after court today, because you can see where they got it set up. Or court TV's going to broadcast them here, because that looks like court TV set up. The reason I know is because I've been on court TV. You can see their setup right here. Damn, that's a nice camera. That's what Dolly needs. Look at that. Yeah. I need to get me some high-dollar equipment. What I need.
You doing an audit?
Huh?
You doing an audit?
No, I'm just streaming YouTube.
Oh, gotcha.
This is a YouTuber. He said he's streaming an audit. No, I'm not an auditor. I'm a true crime person. I don't give the police a hard time. And the police have been really nice to me out here, deputies and everything. They're really nice at the courthouse. So, oh, let me see what your super chat says now. Dolly, please visit Union Street houses. Fill it. Justice for Harmony. Yes, the Union Street houses. I have everything mapped out. We're going to go to every location that the jury went to. I don't know if we're going to do that today, but we're definitely going to do it tomorrow. Okay? I think I left the list at the hotel with all the addresses. So tomorrow we'll hit the Union Street apartments. We'll hit the bank, which used to be the pizza shop. And all that good stuff. But before I go, I'll make sure you guys get a view of everything. You won't miss none of it. So I'm going to take you to all the places they went. I'm going to take you to all the places that Karen Reed, John O'Keefe, where the cameras were. We're going to do it all. We're going to do some drone flying. I'm here for another at least 3 days. So we're going to be here a while. I might get snowed in.
They asked me, they go, hey, is Dolly there? I go, actually, yeah, I just talked to him. Pretty funny, right?
Yeah, hey guys, everybody in Jay for Justice. Hey Jay. You want to say hi to everybody?
Sure. I've never done it.
She's out here representing Jay for Justice.
Hey everybody, I'm Jess. Hey Jay, everybody in chat.
So there you go.
Thank you.
You no problem. Tell Jay I said what's up.
I will.
Us YouTubers got to represent each other. YouTube is the new media, okay? Just the way it is. I think people want real people covering real shit, you know? People that they can relate to. You know, you ever watch a news person be like, I just can't relate. I can't get down with like the cardigan sweaters and the, like, everywhere I've been, let me tell you this. You know who has the worst media? The worst media, and I've been all over the country now. Georgia. You people in Georgia have the worst media I've ever seen of any media. Your media people are assholes. They ain't good at their jobs. Like everywhere else, media is so nice and quiet and want to help you out. All the news people are friendly with each other. Georgia, y'all set a bad example for the rest of the country. I'm just letting y'all know that. Okay? I'm in Georgia. I don't watch media. They are fake. I know that's. I couldn't believe how bad the media was in Georgia and how they lied. They had their own people in Georgia mad at them, right? They were out there calling people hecklers, and they were locals. I can get you called a YouTuber as hecklers, okay? If you would say, "Oh, Bullhorn Betty and Dolly, they're hecklers," I get it, right? But to call the locals hecklers, and then people were out there screaming at the news, trying to fight with the news and stuff. Their own locals. I was like, they were calling them fake news, and every time they tried to talk, they'd start screaming and shit. Okay, we're still a good ways from the court, I think. So they took lunch right at about 12, so they definitely won't be back to about 1:10. So we do not want media in Georgia. We're on YouTube. I believe you, FBI. He can't really see what y'all are saying. I can see it a little bit. Okay, some of it I can see if I back up a little hair. Sometimes I can see it in the sun's beaming me in the eyes. I will 100% have my glasses with me tomorrow. I walked right out and left them sitting on the sink by the shower. So, here comes a stroller. Hope they ain't got no dead babies in it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, people. But that was a little brutal to listen to with her talking about she put the baby underneath the stroller, walked it to his work, things of that nature. Gina Smith, is the jury taking notes? I would say the jury looks pretty interested in what's going on. It's mostly women on the jury. There's 3 men. I think it's 8 women, 3 men. Big Bird. Okay, shit's moving so fast now I definitely can't see it. Okay, you want to know what the jury looked like? Okay, the jury in the beginning, they looked really interested. They were locked in on everything that was being said. Didn't look upset. They were just paying attention, just focused on what was being said. Near the end, they started to look a little bored, okay, a little restless in the chair. It's kind of like me. I was moving around a lot. So were they. You can kind of tell when the jury needs a break because they were kind of fidgety. So in the first part, real alert, paying a lot of attention. Then when it got to where they kept going up to the bench to talk to the judge, the jury looked a little bored, like they were, glancing around. She kept staring at me for a little bit, like, Kayla, because where I'm sitting, I'm directly, like if you're looking directly at the judge, I'm directly in front of the judge. So I'm off to her, but there's nothing blocking our line of sight from each other. Nothing. So she's looking directly at me, like the whole time. Every now and then she'll lock on to me, like she'll actually look me in the eyes, and then she'll kind of just glance back down. But she don't know who I am. You know what I'm saying? She's probably thinking in her mind, who's that dude? To the left of me, on the other side, is a lot of media and Crystal. Crystal is sitting about, I don't know, about 3-4 rows back with her friend. And I'm assuming it's her boyfriend. I'm not positive. Or husband. I don't know. But remember when I was going in, I said I thought that might have been Kayla's family? It won't. They were there for something else. It wasn't nothing to do with her. They did kind of look like her too, though. I don't think we're going to see any other witnesses today. I think it's going to be all day Kayla. I think it's going to be all day tomorrow, Kayla. I don't know unless they finish it up today. I don't know. But I definitely wanted to see her testify, which I got to see, so. Now, the lady attorney for Adam Montgomery, she asked the same questions over and over and over. I think that's what's really boring the jury. And I don't know if that's good for Adam, because then they stop paying attention to her, is what I think. Like I do. Like, I mean, she just keeps going and going. How many times can you ask the same fucking question? And like, what she's doing is she's trying to trip her up. Let me ask these questions. Let me roll back. Ask her the same questions. Let me roll back. Ask her the same questions until she makes a mistake. But she's doing it for over and over and over and over and over. It's like people lose interest quick. We live in a society where people got a short attention span like that. You need to hit them with, you did it, blah, 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 and be done. That is your best defense. You drag some shit out, and people are going to stop listening. Like, I think she's hurting her client, honestly. The more she talks, the more I'm like, could they just put him in the gas chamber already? Well, he has a man and a woman. So Friday it was more of the man, and now today it's just all that lady. That lady's just killing it. She's in some track shoes too, like she ran here this morning. So, see, they don't let the regular people out. I heard it on the radio. I come out this door, the jury comes out that door over there. I heard them say it over the radio, what door they were exiting. One Eye Flow, thank you so much. Thank you, guys. If I missed any of your donations or any of your stuff today, when I get back to the hotel room tonight, I'll make sure I thank each and every one of you guys when I can go back over the list of the people who donated. Thank you so much, guys. It'll definitely help on some gas. And I need to get me some dinner sometime tonight, somewhere good. Starving. Now, I couldn't tell if Crystal was pregnant. Right? Everybody asked me to look, but I kind of got out of there kind of quick so I could get me something to snack on. But I will eye it down before I leave. Well, I'll try to talk to her. I'll say hey to her before I leave or something. Okay, Big Bird says Crystal is pregnant. Okay. I really couldn't tell. You say Kayla looks pregnant? I don't think she's pregnant. I'm not positive. should have asked that dude that just walked by with that food where he got it at. He walked that way. Must be something down there to eat. What is Jimmy's Venmo? My Venmo is just Jams TV, Jamz TV. One word. Jams TV. Jamz, like Zorro TV. Jams TV. That was the name of my other channel before I switched it to Dolly Vision. Jams TV. Same thing with Cash App, but Cash App has a money sign Jams TV. My Venmo is just Jams TV. And thank you, One Eye Flow. Jay for Justice shouted you out. You're doing great. Well, tell Jay thank you for that. I seen that. Short Legs and a super sticker. 2 super stickers. Awesome. And Momo Sharks and a super sticker. All right. Oh, yeah, she's been in prison for over a year. She's pregnant. That would be a whole shit story. Yeah, how do you get pregnant in prison? But Big Bird said Crystal was knocked up. I mean, I don't know. We watched her walk by. You know, a YouTube creator got pregnant in jail? Oh, Lord. What's her name? Turtle Boy? Turtle Boy getting pregnant in jail right now. For all you New Hampshire, Boston, Mass people, Turtle Boy gonna come out knocked up, okay? I should almost go to Canton and go get in some trouble so I can go get locked up with them. I'd be like, look, I'm thinking about unaliving myself. Could y'all put me in a medical pod? I want to get this exclusive interview with Turtle Boy. I cannot wait to the Karen Reed trial. Y'all know I'm coming back up for that, right? Karen Reed. I might have to bring security with me for that one because you know I'm doing some heckling on that day. I'm doing some heckling that day. I can't wait to meet me some Turtle Boy. It'll be a good one. All right. Don't you dare. I said I'm hiring security. I'm going to bring security with me. Because I hear the turtles up here are crazy. You know the crazy thing is, the only turtles I've met have been Dolly Vision turtles. Okay? I haven't met one turtle rider. I've met Turtle Gang up here. New Hampshire has Turtle Gang. Boston has Turtle Gang. I don't see a whole lot of riders. I'm in your neighborhood. I'm in your yard. I'm like in your backyard. I don't see a whole lot of turtle riders. Nobody's hit me with an egg yet. Nobody's rolled by and screamed, fuck Dolly. Nothing. Not yet, anyway. I better hide. Turtle Boy is a guy that's in jail. That is a blogger, a world-winning journalist. World-winning journalist. Turtle Boy. Right now, he's wrongly incarcerated. Right down the street. You go 45 minutes that way, and Turtle Boy is sitting in a cell. Okay? I don't know what Karen Reed's doing tonight. My email? My email is real easy. Jimmy, like my name, Jimmy, Jams, Jamz, like Zorro, Jams, Jimmy Jams, 757 at gmail.com. Okay? Jimmy Jams, 757. Karen Reed, if you're watching, Dolly hungry. Bring me a cheeseburger. I know you close by. Okay? We might swing by Karen Reed's house. PJ, find me Karen Reed's address. I got this new door-to-door salesman job I've been working on. Jay for Justice Raid. Hey guys. You guys are gonna be here with us. I'm just kind of crushing chips right now. Court, they tried to bore me into a semi-coma today. It's like, how many times do you ask that lady the same question over and over and over and over and over and over? It's like a long-ass broken record. She tried to trick her up though. She said, oh, so the baby was already dead in the trunk. So they're trying to say that when they broke down, that the baby was already in the trunk of the car, already in the duffel bag, and that baby had died at 2 o'clock the night previous. And that, so it wasn't like Adam, she didn't use the bathroom that morning. She had used that bathroom that night, and Kayla had never cleaned it up, is what they're going with now. Well, now they're starting to get into the whole bringing the baby out the crawl space in the attic. They're kind of going over the part now where she lived in the homeless shelter. So dead blood. Yeah, she's saying that he had blood on his fist that he washed off the next day from beating her death the day prior. There's some new stuff coming out, but nothing crazy like, and she's going to get a deal. She'll be out of jail in what, 3 months? She'll be out. We got 818 likes and 819 watching. Let's go. Guys, if you just tune in, make sure y'all hit that like button. Share this video. Dolly got to survive. Okay. Well, I don't know if she's gonna get any new charges or anything like that. Yeah, she sit around and smelled that baby plenty. Like, can you imagine how bad it must have stunk in that shelter she lived in with the heat on and that baby in the heater vent? They were smelling dead body all the way through that building, I bet you. Look, their motto here is live free or die. Okay? That's their motto. State motto. I swear I can't make it up. It even says it on the sign when you drive in. She needs to die then. Okay? There ain't no reason this lady should be living free. She's more what says on the sign, the die part. I think that's what they put up there for her. Okay? Live free or die. That woman needs to die. She didn't care about that baby. She didn't feed that baby. She didn't check on that baby. She didn't look in the back seat for that baby. Nothing. If I could have my way, you know, if this was a free world, and there was a lack of prosecution, I'd jump over that bench like that damn dude did on court TV and fly and land on her ass like damn Ricky Steamboat off the WWE, okay? So headbutting. But we don't live in a country where you can do that. And you think she looks cold ass on TV? Wait till you look her in the eyes one time. That girl look, she could be Leilani's sister. And you know the thing is, she kind of looks like Leilani. And not only that, but I'm gonna have to go to Georgia to sit in on the Leilani case, and it feels like I'm already here. Okay, it feels like I'm already at the Leilani case. I mean, it looks like it could be her sister. That's the weird thing about it. They both got the big dark brown eyes that look all dead inside. She has no soul. That's what I'm saying. You can kind of tell. You can kind of just look at her and see it. Like, you know when you're looking at the devil. The devil got a certain look. All right, let me see what this says. I can't see it. I just see the red stop signs. Oh, let me see if I can go back and see it. Yeah, tomorrow, guys, I'll have my glasses. Turtle Boy has turtles also. Yeah, he ain't got turtles like Dolly. He technically has more subscribers than me on this channel. Collectively, he don't. He has 49,000 subscribers. Collectively, I got almost 100,000. Okay, so technically, on the internet, I got more subs than he does. Okay, as far as so there's definitely more Turtle Gang than there are Turtle Riders. That's for sure. There's more Turtle Gang out here than there are Turtle Riders. And I'm in New Hampshire. I was just in Boston. The only people I met was, ain't nobody be like, yo, I'm a Turtle Rider. People be like, hey, Dolly. You know what I'm saying? So there's Turtle Gang. I ain't seen a whole lot of Turtle Riders. Not yet. Unless y'all want to come hang out. If y'all do Turtle Riders, if you're watching, you want to come hang out with the real Turtle King, bring me a cheeseburger, okay? Like double cheeseburger, no mayo. I don't do mayo. Turtle Riders out there. And bring me a free Karen Reed sign. Okay? Bring me a free Karen Reed sign and a cheeseburger, and we cool. I'll let you join Turtle Gang. You're already a turtle. You just on the wrong team. You're on the wrong turtle team, okay? There's better turtle teams to join. When you joined the Turtles, you didn't know there was another turtle team. They didn't tell you, okay? It's not your fault. I can't even blame you. You were like, yeah, I want to join the Turtles. You just joined the wrong ones, okay? You should have got on the right ones. Hold up. Flowless evil monsters. Okay, so let me stretch. Oh my God. I'm telling you, that bench in there is putting my damn legs to sleep. That wooden bench. Oh God. I looked over and dude had an ass pillow. I was like, yo, where can I buy me an ass pillow? Like he had a pillow on his shit. I was like, damn, look at this dude. He was media though. You can tell he sits in court a lot. Dolly, you have about 10 minutes. Okay. I'm right out front. All I gotta do is take my jacket off. All my stuff's inside, throw it on, boom, I'm up. So I don't want to sit down no more than I have to. Okay. So we got 10 minutes. Producer. I seen the court pop up on the screen. That's how I know. That's the Dolly, you ain't got much time warning. But of course, you know the routine. If you're just tuning in, like the video, share it on your Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. It ain't even Twitter no more. X, whatever the hell it is. Considering it's supposed to snow like a foot and a half or whatever it's supposed to snow up here, it's actually pretty nice today. Night Owl says Walmart. See, at this distance right here, I can see. I can almost see at this distance. If that sun would start glaring. Make it make sense. I see that. Oh, in New Hampshire, it goes from 60 to snow in one day. I see that. That's what people told me. They were like, don't get used to the weather. It changes. I'm like, damn. But all in all, a nice day. I have to say, New Hampshire's a pretty nice place so far. I haven't seen nothing like. It reminds me of downtown Norfolk. I don't see a whole lot of drug addicts sleeping on the corners. But I mean, I haven't been all downtown. I've been some of the downtown area. It's the calm before the storm. Maybe so. I just don't want to get snowed in. You know, I think I'm leaving Thursday or Friday. Thursday, I think. I just don't want to get snowed in here. Be stuck in damn New Hampshire, Boston area for the next month. As long as they plow the runways, I'm good to go. Oh, let's see what that says. Okay, a few people heading back to the court. Must be about that time. What's up, Tony Tiger? Hey, Huntress. Why do they call you Dolly? Why do they call me Dolly? This is one of the jury right here. Can't show you. Hold on. I know he's jury. All right. I didn't want you to see that guy walk by. He's a juror. I know for a fact he's a juror because I've seen him. He's only one of 3 guys that are on the jury. There's only 3 dudes, so I know for a fact he was one, so I didn't want him to be seen. So, if you see me cover the screen, that means a jury member's walking by. I don't want to show none of the jury. They're not showing them on court TV, so I'm not going to show them. So, we just keep those people blocked out of the screen. Okay. It must be getting close to time. Okay, you good. Ain't nobody else walking by. And of course, I can't ask them nothing because they ain't supposed to talk about it. So, but it's weird that that juror just walked through the front. He's supposed to walk through that door over there because that's the door they come out of, is the back door. But he actually walked through the front door. Yeah, we don't want to show the wrong people. You never know, man. This dude's on a murder trial. Something bad happened to him. I don't want it to be nothing my fault. You know what I'm saying? Because I showed who he is. I mean, I doubt anything would happen because, the guy's in jail. But still, you don't want to take any chances. So we got Court TV out here shooting. It is Court TV. They're shooting Court TV live now. They're the Court TV correspondents out there. Where's Vinny? Why ain't they got Vinny out? Let's go watch Court TV. Let's go watch them shoot Court TV. So, Court TV's out. All right.
What hotel you staying at?
Huh?
Where are you staying at?
I'm staying in Boston.
Oh, you drove with Boston?
You well, about 45 minutes out.
45 minutes?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I wanted to stay on that side because, laws. Laws are a little bit different on that
I
side.
just live an hour away from here, so
Yeah.
I was like, oh, go check it out. I think it should be the same. Just so you have like a stuff that's in that state.
Uh-huh.
Like equal the courthouse. You know what I mean? Like that would be so cool, right?
Yeah.
You should do that.
Yeah, definitely.
You should do that.
All right. Well, she's like, yeah, you get subs in different states, give them show up at court. I'm like, yeah, I kind of like showing up myself. I want to be there for me. So let's close this. Let me take this off of this. It's about that time, guys. Let me go ahead and get everything locked up. I can't take that selfie stick in there. I can't take this battery pack. This thing came in handy. They did flag my bag at the airport for this. I guess they thought it was something that would go boom. It took me a little longer to get on the airplane because of this box. They were like, and I was like, yo, I've flown with it before. I ain't even trying to hear it. I was like, it goes to my setup. And then I had so many wires. I had a whole suitcase full of wires. They were like, is your clothes in here? I was like, no, it's all electronics. They were like, the whole bag? I was like, yeah. I mean, if you look at it through an x-ray, it looks wild. Because I seen it. I was like, oh, that does look something that I might, not be the best looking thing to get on an airplane with. But once they unbagged it and seen what it was, they were cool with it. Took me about extra 15 minutes to get through TSA, though. All right. Give me a second. I'm going to walk over here. Let me make sure this is locked up. All right, we're on the home stretch, fellas. Which students are from 14? They ain't Vinny.
No, that's Matt.
Okay.
He likes to sit next to me on trial.
I like his camera. I had a camera set up he got. But there you go, guys. Court TV's out here filming. No Vinny. My buddy Vinny ain't out here, but they got the rest of the team. All right. So go ahead, jump over to court. I'll see you guys the next break if they take a break. If not, I'll see you at 4 when they let everybody out. Don't forget, hit the like, share, comment on the video, all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys soon. I'm at the court door now.
Hey guys, have you washed your ass crack and your titty flaps today? Is your soap leaving you a little bit dry and your clam just a little bit crusty? If that's the case, you're in the right place. I'm Dolly, the creator of Dolly's Luxurious Lather Bars, the best soap in the world. And I'm here to tell you, your soap ain't shit. It's filled with harsh ingredients and chemicals that you can't even say. Some of it is even made by doctors that ain't even doctors. And let me tell you, this right here, downright disgusting. Your flaps deserve better. Here at Dolly, we take every crack, flap, crevice in consideration. We only use the best 100% all natural ingredients because we care about your lady parts. Every bar is handcrafted by me, Dolly, and we carry some of your favorite scents such as raspberry lemonade, pink sugar, our version of love spell, Caribbean haze, and a ton more. To add the full luxury to your bath experience, don't forget to check out Dolly Voodoo Candles. They will cast a spell right into the air that will leave you relaxed, rejuvenated, refreshed. So what are you waiting for? Get over to www.buydollysoap.com. Save yourself 10% on your entire order when you use promo code WASHYOURFLAPS. Remember, keep your ass cracks and your titty flaps clean. Look forward to your order. Be shipping out to you soon. I'm Dolly. See you guys later. Hey guys, have you washed
Williams is the host of Dolly Vision on YouTube. Check it out, folks. He travels around the country covering all types of cases like this. Williams is the host of Dolly Vision. Williams is the host of Dolly Vision on YouTube. Williams is the host of Dolly Vision on YouTube. Check it out, folks. He travels around the country covering all types of cases like this.
Ready to bring the witness back? Baroness. Here. Is everybody,
That's
do you want to approach? Everybody's ready? Please rise for the jurors.
All rise.
Please be seated.
I'm going to go a little, sorry, a little bit backwards from what we were talking about when we took the break and talk about the order of the children in the car in the back seat. Declan, I think you said, had a car seat.
Yes.
Seamus had a car seat,
Yes.
and Harmony would wear a seatbelt.
Yes.
And I think that you said earlier today, Declan was in the middle, Seamus was on the driver's side, and Harmony was in the passenger side.
Yes.
In May 16 of, well, actually, in June of 2023, you described Harmony in the back seat after Burger King, leaning on Seamus's seat.
Yeah, she was always leaning on one of the car seats.
Okay, and you said it was Seamus's.
Okay, so I must have it mixed up. I don't remember. I always thought Declan was in the middle.
Okay. If you told them on the 23rd that it was June 23rd that it was a Seamus, it could have been.
Yeah.
Okay. And then when you were on May 16, 2023, you were talking about feeding the children, and you said Declan couldn't eat yet because he was an infant, but I gave Seamus a little piece at the time. He was in the middle. Is that right?
Yes.
And that was as if it was a memory, that you were speaking from memory.
Yes.
And do you recall, because you talked about feeding Declan and putting the pieces in his mouth, do you recall if you did that?
I remember feeding one of them, both of them. I don't know.
Okay. And you talked about putting a sandwich on Harmony's lap, but not looking at her, right?
Right.
But you saw that she had a blanket on her lap, right?
Yeah. She always had a blanket on her.
And it was on her lap, you described it, right?
Yes.
Not over her, it was on her lap.
Right.
And that you were not looking, but you were sitting and just handing stuff back.
Right.
Okay. So a couple of things on Union Avenue and what you described at Union Avenue. I think that you described the tote was in the, not the tote, the plastic thing with the tote inside was in the closet, and then the tote was put in the refrigerator.
The bag was in the tote in the closet. Then the bag ended up in the refrigerator.
CMC bag.
Yes.
Yeah. And it was in the refrigerator for a bit until it was taken out to go into the bathtub.
Yes.
And after it was in the bathtub, it went in the freezer.
Yes.
Okay. And you talked about events in the freezer. I mean, in the shower. And described for the jury lime.
Yes.
And that lime was used in the shower.
No.
Did you say that lime was put in a bag?
Yes.
So that was on the floor of the bathroom. Is that what you're
Yes.
saying? And why lime?
Adam got the lime. I don't know where it came from.
Okay. Did y'all research lime and what it might do?
I did not.
Okay. It's not like anything was dissolving in the shower or anything, right? With the lime? In the
It
bathroom?
wasn't in the bathroom. It wasn't used in the shower.
Okay. But nothing was dissolving or anything with lime, right?
I have no idea.
You were in there.
Not the whole time.
Okay. You said that lime was put in a bag and then Harmony's body was put in a bag. You didn't see any reaction of her body to the lime, right?
No.
Nothing changed.
I didn't see her body getting put in the bag with the lime. Adam said that he was going to be putting her body in the lime, in the bag that has the lime in it.
Okay. Okay. And you talked on direct about a tool. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And when you first spoke to the police, you told them that scissors were the only tool used in the shower, right?
From what I remember, yes.
Okay. And the scissors were used to cut clothes off of Harmony.
Yes.
And you used the scissors
Yes.
and you cut off Harmony's hoodie.
Yes.
And you're saying Adam used the scissors
Yes.
and cut off her leggings.
Yes.
And those were the only tools in the bathroom, right?
That I saw, yes.
How big's the bathroom?
The bathroom wasn't that big.
Okay. You saw the things that were in the bathroom, right?
Yes.
And you claim to have seen a bag of lime in the bathroom, right?
Yes.
You didn't see any tools, right?
No, I saw a bag of lime and trash bags.
Okay. And there weren't any tools sitting outside the bathroom, right?
No.
Okay. And you didn't hear any power saws?
No, because it was really loud.
What was really loud?
Our neighbor next door was a drunk and very loud, always blasting his music.
Okay. And you think that the music could have overcome power tools if they were used?
I believe so. Yeah, it was very loud all the time.
Okay. And when you first talked to the police, you actually denied that you helped Adam in the bathroom, right?
Right.
And you denied that you had anything to do with what he did in the bathroom.
Right.
You said that Adam didn't want you in the bathroom.
Right.
And then when you had to admit that you were in the bathroom, you ended up admitting that you cut off the hoodie, right?
Right.
And you ended up admitting that you were zipping up the bag.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you were in the bathroom for a while?
No.
For a few times?
Like a couple times, yes.
Okay. And otherwise, the shower was going?
Yes.
And so presumably the water is doing something?
Yes.
And a bag of lime on the floor in the bathroom would generally not be touched by a shower that's in the tub, right?
No, it was in the corner of the bathroom.
Okay. Away from the tub.
Yes.
Okay. But the shower, I think you said, was going continuously
Yes.
the whole time.
Yes.
And you could hear that.
That's what I saw.
Saw or heard?
I saw. I couldn't hear it, but I saw.
And you saw it going the whole time?
Not the whole time, but I assumed the whole time.
Okay. Okay.
Because he told me what he was doing.
Okay. And you and Adam were working together to take the clothes off of Harmony and put her in the bag.
I didn't put her in the bag.
You zipped up the bag.
He needed help zipping up the bag. I was there in the beginning and I was there in the end.
Excuse me. Sir, you need to step out or turn the pager off. Okay, please step out. Thank you. You would re-ask your question, Attorney Smith.
Okay. So what you're saying now is you didn't know if the shower was going the whole time.
No.
Okay. Now you didn't know if Adam used any tools in the shower because you weren't there the whole time.
Right.
But you never saw any.
No.
And the police specifically asked you about tools?
Yes.
And specific types of tools, right?
Yes.
And you told them that the only tool that Adam had was a box, a big box under the counter in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And that when he pulled out that box one time when he was losing it, he broke the counter.
Yes.
And it was a pretty big box, right?
Yes.
And you did not see any other power tools in the apartment
No.
before or since?
I'm sorry?
Before that day or after that day?
No.
Okay. And they actually showed you pictures of power tools
Yes.
to ask you about those power tools.
Yes.
And did they show you a picture of a big table saw?
Yes.
And that was or was not similar to what you had seen in the apartment?
It was similar to it.
Okay. I'm going to show you a picture. Do you recognize this picture?
Yes.
And is that what you're saying? Well, how do you recognize this picture?
It's a table saw.
Uh-huh. And was that the type of tool that you had seen in the apartment?
Yeah, there was a table saw in the box.
Okay. And I'm gonna ask that this page be marked as an exhibit, Your Honor. It's not, it's remarked.
Attorney Smith, for identification or full?
Full.
Any objection? All right, it can be marked as a full exhibit.
And they also showed you a picture of a circular saw, right?
I don't know the difference.
Okay, I'm going to show you another picture. And ask you if you recognize that, what's in that picture.
Yeah, that's what it looked.
Pardon?
It looked more like what it was than that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And you actually told the detective that it looked like the cordless compact circular saw.
No, it wasn't cordless.
Okay. You say it had a cord.
Yes.
Okay. And Your Honor, I'm sorry, I did not have this pre-marked. I would like this offered as a full exhibit.
Can be entered as a full exhibit.
Thank you. And this is, thank you. And do you remember the detective saying out loud that, did it look like the cordless compact circular saw? And you said, yeah.
No.
Okay. Got a copy of Defendant's Exhibit E for ID. I'm gonna ask you to, again, look wherever you want. Let me put this in an easier position. But read that portion at least.
Yeah, it wasn't cordless.
Okay, but the photograph that the detective had showed you was, as he said, of a cordless compact circular saw, right?
Right.
And the photograph that's been marked as I is but back in March of 2023, when you were shown photographs, you identified the one that looked most like the tool as the cordless circular saw, right? I'll show you Defendant's Exhibit I.
I don't get what you're trying to say.
This cordless circular saw photograph was the one that you identified most like the tool that was under the counter.
Yes.
Okay. If I may, Your Honor? So how was it that you came to initial a grinder with paddle photograph? What happened? What was the exchange where you initialed it?
Because my mom had a similar tool just like that one. Adam asked to take it, and I said, no, you're not taking it. It's my mother's.
Okay.
And he wanted to take it, and I don't remember if he took it or not because he would have did it behind my back.
Okay. And there were never any new tools in the apartment, right?
Not that I knew of.
And you didn't see any new tools around the time that you're talking about the things that you and Adam did in the shower.
Right, but he also brought lime and whatever else into the apartment, and I had no idea.
Okay. And you also talked to the prosecutor about tools in your prep session, right?
Right.
And in that prep session, you said you didn't know of any tools, but Adam said he wanted to, right?
Yes.
And that came in the most recent prep sessions that Adam told you he wanted to use tools.
Right.
And you didn't say when they were asking you about tools in June 3rd or June 23rd, you didn't see any tools, but Adam wanted to use tools, right?
Right.
And you didn't say in March 16 of 2023 that you didn't see tools. There was an old thing that looked kind of like the circular saw, but Adam said he wanted to use tools, right? And when you're prepping for your testimony here, I think that you said your parole hearing was coming up in May.
I don't know about my hearing. I know my minimum is in May.
Okay, and so you are hoping for a parole hearing and to get out in May, right?
Yeah.
But it's not guaranteed, right?
No.
Okay. And on that time where the state had you initial that fuel grinder, did they show you the picture and say, have you ever seen this?
Yes.
And you said, oh, my mom has one.
I said, yes, my mom had one. I saw that she had one of those.
Okay. And when they showed you this picture, that you thought it might be important to the case, right?
Because Adam asked to take it, and I
Okay.
told him not to.
Okay. And that's a real clear memory, right?
Right.
And it's something that you never mentioned in June or March 22, 23, right?
Because it didn't get brought up. I wasn't thinking about that.
Well, they were asking about tools, weren't they?
Yeah, but I wasn't thinking about tools that my mom had. I wasn't remembering that Adam wanted to take that.
Okay. Okay. And what was that tool? Did you remember what it was?
A handsaw.
Okay.
That's what I call it anyway.
Okay. And what were the circumstances that you saw it at your mom's place?
Because my mother works with wood. She has her own refurbishing company, and she does her own woodwork.
Okay.
And she just got it. It was brand new in the box.
Okay. So if it was brand new and purchased, it was brand new in December of 2021.
Yes.
Okay. The police showed you photograph of the CMC bag when you were doing the interview in June of 2023, right?
Yes.
And you identified that as the same type of bag, the same as the one that you got from Catholic Medical Center when you had your child.
Yes.
And you actually thought that it was your bag.
Right.
You thought they had found the bag.
Yeah.
And you had thought that because you recognized this little spot
Yeah.
in the photograph. I may publish, Your Honor. So let me talk about what you described as the treatment of that CMC bag. You say that Harmony's body was taken down from the ceiling at FIT and put into the shower at FIT
Yes.
and put into a trash bag and into the CMC bag.
Yes.
And that body stayed in this CMC bag for a while.
Yes.
And then you took the CMC bag down the street to Portland Pie.
Yes.
And then the CMC bag came back to and that Harmony's body was in the closet in that bag at Union, right?
Yes.
And that then it was Harmony's body was in the refrigerator in that bag.
Yes.
And then Harmony's body was in the bathroom with water running and her body and lime and all that stuff in that bag.
Yes.
And then in the freezer.
Yes.
And then taken away.
Yes.
And you believed that this bag was the same bag
Yes.
because of that little dot there.
Yes.
Because the last time you saw the bag, that was the only stain on the bag or something.
Not the only stain, but that was a stain that would not go away.
Ah, did you wash the bag?
No, but I tried getting it off
How?
by rubbing it off,
Okay.
wiping it,
Pardon?
wiping it.
Okay. Okay. Now after the thing in the shower, Adam became pretty despondent, right?
What does that mean?
Hurt inside.
Yeah.
And you said that he tried to kill himself.
Yeah.
And you told him that he had to live and be there for the kids.
Right.
And that the kids need him and you needed him and he shouldn't do it.
Yes.
And
Basis?
without your if I may rephrase, Your Honor.
Oh, you may rephrase. The question is withdrawn. The objection is sustained.
Without saying exactly what you said, you tried to talk about your lives together to give him something to live for.
Yes.
Okay. And the main focus of that was the kids.
Yes.
Okay. The completely changing the subject, I want to take you back to the summer of 2019, and you testified about Kevin and Adam having an argument and you overhearing it.
Yes.
And the argument was about Kevin Montgomery's failure to pay bills that he had promised to pay, right?
Part of it, yeah.
Okay. You all were kind of left in the lurch because those bills weren't paid, right?
Yes.
I may have a moment, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else? When you're ready.
If I may just have a moment.
True Knowles, I need you to have a microphone there, so I don't know if you. Thank you. Whenever you're ready.
Thank you. So, Kayla, you just said that part of that argument was about failure to pay bills. Can you tell the jurors what the other part of that argument was about?
Was about Adam hitting Harmony.
It was about, I'm sorry.
Adam hitting Harmony.
Okay. And this bag that you have identified,
Yes.
is it similar? Is it identical to the one that was brought to the Econo Lodge?
Yes.
Is it identical to the one that Adam left and then you hauled it?
Yes.
And the stains that you mentioned, when did they make it onto that bag?
Before we left Guilford Street.
Before you left Guilford Street.
Yes.
And so that would have been before Harmony's body was ever placed in the bag.
Yes.
Before the defendant murdered Harmony.
Yes.
Before he beat her to death in that parking lot.
Yes.
Was
Sustained.
Was that before he beat her to death in the parking lot?
Yes.
Attorney Smith just showed you several items, saws. And I want to be very clear. The saw in my right hand was what the defendant discussed.
Objection, meeting.
Sustained.
Foundational question. Did he testify on direct that the saw in my right hand was the one that the defendant used, discussed using to dismember Harmony?
Yes.
Did he say that on direct? Because that's in fact what he did. He discussed using this to dismember Harmony.
Yes, he did.
And the saw in my left hand that the defense attorney showed you just now, was this similar to the item that was under your countertop?
Yes.
Attorney Smith asked you, she asked you about if that's when the defendant was losing it. What does losing it mean to you? Was that when he was hitting you? Was that something else?
Everything. He was abusive. He, in all ways, physical, emotional, and mentally.
You said physical, you said emotional, and you said mentally.
Yes.
And let's unpack that. How is he physical with you? How is he physically abusive towards you in that period before you escaped him?
He thought that I was telling on him or cheating on him or trying to kill him.
Okay. And how is he physical with you in those interactions?
He wanted me to tell him who I was cheating on him with or if I was working with the cops, and I kept saying that I didn't, and he kept hitting me anyway. And then I started telling him that I did, even though I wasn't, and he still kept hitting me anyway.
And let's talk about that. Why would you tell him that you were doing these things, working with the police why would you tell him that, even though you weren't at the time?
So that I wouldn't get hit.
Did he still hit you?
Yes.
You said that he was emotionally abusive to you. Tell the jurors about that.
Because he'd go back and forth with telling me to tell him that I was working with the cops, and he would accuse me of sleeping with the guy downstairs, sleeping with all these different people, that I came out of the window one night. I couldn't take care of the kids. He wouldn't let me do anything without him being there.
You said that he was mentally abusive to you. Can you tell the jurors how?
By asking me if I was working with the cops and making sure that I stuck with the story that he brought me to work and dropped me off and was bringing Harmony to her mom.
And can you tell us who came up with that story?
He did, Adam.
And you stuck to it.
Yeah.
You stuck to it even though you knew you weren't working at the time. I'll rephrase. Did you stick to it even though you knew you weren't working at the time?
Yes.
Attorney Smith asked you about Adam being pure evil. Did you think that Adam was pure evil?
When he would start going crazy, yeah.
And you mentioned the evil eyes. When he looked at you in that moment, evil eyes. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
And was that right after he'd beaten Harmony?
Yeah, it just got worse.
Were there also good times with the defendant in that period?
Yeah. But it was mostly bad.
And in those bad times, were you hoping for the good times?
Yeah.
Kayla, do you still love the defendant?
I still care about him because he's the father of my children. He was my best friend. It's been hard for me to just let go.
Kayla, I want to switch gears with you just a bit. You mentioned that after the defendant had beaten Harmony to death, after your car died at that intersection, after the defendant realized that Harmony was dead, that he got a duffel bag out of the trunk. And Attorney Smith asked you about him getting that duffel bag out of the trunk. And you said that the trunk would not open.
Yeah.
And he had to go in through the back seats.
Yeah.
Can you tell the jurors why the trunk wouldn't open?
When the car died, nothing was electronic was working. The windows wouldn't go down. The car just stopped working.
Kayla, I'm going to switch gears with you again. And I'm sorry to bounce around like this, but you talked about Mr. Badero, Anthony Badero, being a source of drugs, an occasional source of drugs.
Yes.
And Attorney Smith asked you about how these drugs would be purchased.
Yes.
And I believe the testimony that she asked you about was that sometimes you'd pay for them, sometimes he'd give them to you for free. Do you remember that line of questioning?
Yes.
Would Mr. Badero also accept food stamps or SNAP as a form of payment for drugs?
Yes.
And when you were living in the car, is that a form of payment that he accepted?
Yes.
Did that lead to your family having to eat baby food as a result?
Yes.
Who was eating baby food while you were living in that car?
All of us. Myself and the boys in Harmony.
Attorney Smith asked you about trying to keep things quiet in the parking lot of the Colonial Village Apartments that morning around 3 a.m. when you woke up and the defendant was beating Harmony, striking her blow after blow. And you talked about the children not screaming. Is that because at the same time he was telling them to shut the fuck up? I think that was your testimony on direct.
Yes.
Who was he telling to shut the fuck up?
Harmony.
And was that before, during, or after he was brutally beating her?
Before and after.
Attorney Smith asked you several questions about Harmony, the changes that were happening to her. And she said that it was difficult for Harmony because of all the changes. And you agreed with that, but I want to ask you about that. Was it difficult for Harmony because of all the changes that she was going through?
Why don't you finish the question and then I'll rule on the objection.
So Kayla, was it difficult for Harmony because of all the changes she was going through, or because she was terrified of the defendant?
Sustained. Let me rephrase the question.
Kayla, was it difficult for Harmony because of her fear of the defendant? It's a direct question. It's not a leading question. So Kayla, was Harmony, was it because of all of these changes, or was it for some other reason?
Overruled.
Or was it for some other reason?
I think it was all of it.
And let's talk about
Adam being abusive, physically and mentally, and everything she went through from her mom and her dad.
And Kayla, when you say Adam being abusive, you're talking about the accidents that you would have.
Yes.
During your cross-examination, this was last week, the defense attorney said during her examination of you that Harmony died in the car with you, right? And you weren't able to explain the answer that you'd given. Who else was in the car with you, with Harmony, when Harmony died?
Adam and the two boys.
And who was striking her repeatedly right before she died?
Adam.
Are you aware that the defense argued in their opening that something happened to Harmony in the middle of the night, and that thing killed her before the defendant was even around?
Right.
So is that true?
No.
Did Harmony die in the middle of the night alone with you when the defendant wasn't even there?
No.
So when you testified during the defendant's examination that you thought Harmony was sleeping but then found out she was dead,
Yes.
was that in the middle of the night, or was that the next day after your car broke down?
That was the next day.
That was after the methadone clinic.
Yes.
Kayla, you were asked last Friday, about a letter that you'd written with various demands. Do you remember that? It's the defense exhibit G.
Yes.
In that letter, you discuss betraying the defendant, and the attorney asked you if you wrote betraying, but you weren't asked to explain what betraying meant. Can you tell the jurors what you meant when you said betraying?
I felt like I was betraying him, Adam, by telling what happened to Harmony. And I was fighting with myself. Because I didn't want him to be mad at me for doing the right thing.
Were you referring to the secret that you'd been keeping for 2 years?
Yes.
Were you referring to telling the truth about him beating Harmony to death? I'll strike the question, Judge. Last week, you were asked to describe a conversation that you had with the defendant where he agreed to take the fall for Harmony's death, but you weren't asked to explain what that meant. What did you mean when you said take the fall, or when he said take the fall?
That he wants me with the children. And no matter what happens, he's the one at fault.
Was he taking the fall for something that you did?
No.
Did you beat Harmony to death?
No.
Was he taking the fall for what he had done?
Yes.
You said that in the spring of 2020, the defendant was acting strange. He was accusing you of telling on him for what he'd done to Harmony. What did you mean when you said he was acting strange?
Every time we got high, as soon as he got high, he started freaking out and just accused me of working with the cops, thought there was cameras in the house, the TV, smashed every phone we had, just destroyed the whole apartment.
When you were asked about lying to the grand jury, you said that he was stuck in your head. What did you mean by that?
That I stick with the story that he told me to say.
And that was stuck in your head during your testimony.
Yes.
I want to talk about that list of items that you gave, your requirements, the things that you'd like before testifying. Did you get immunity?
No.
Where are you currently living, Kayla?
New Hampshire State Prison for Women.
Kayla, did you get to keep your children?
No.
Do you have any rights to them?
No.
Are you even allowed to speak to them right now, Kayla?
No.
You said that after the defendant repeatedly struck Harmony, after he put the blanket over her, after she moaned, after the strange crying, moaning stopped, after he did drugs, and after the car died, you thought that Harmony was asleep under that blanket.
Yes.
Why did you think that she may be sleeping after Adam repeatedly struck her?
Because she usually just goes to sleep after.
Kayla, why stay with someone? Why stay with someone that does this to you?
Because I was scared. And I still cared about him.
Why defend a person that does this to you?
Because I was scared what would happen. I didn't want anybody getting in trouble.
Why stay with someone? Why stay with someone that does what he did to a helpless girl like this?
Because for some reason I still cared about him.
Why defend someone that beat her to death?
I don't know. I was scared.
Attorney Smith asked you about a proffer agreement, your agreement to provide information about what the defendant had done, what had happened to Harmony. Do you remember that line of questioning?
Yes.
And she asked you about how none of those statements could be used against you. And I think you
Yes.
agreed with that.
Yes.
So I'm going to ask you, Kayla, I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 102 for identification. And I'm just going to ask that you review that document and look up when you're ready. Kayla, is that the agreement as you remember it?
Yes.
And do you recognize any of the signatures on that final page?
Yes.
Which one do you recognize?
Mine and my attorney and the AG.
Is that the true and correct agreement?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this point, I move to admit states, what's marked for identification as states 102.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. All right, the ID may be stricken and be entered as a full exhibit.
I'm going to take it back. Kayla, does that agreement discuss how your statements can be used against you?
Yes.
Tell the jurors how your statements can be used against you.
If I lie.
Does it say what other than your statements can be used against you if you lie?
I could get charged with anything.
Does it discuss evidence related to Harmony, her body?
Yes.
Can that information also be used against you?
Yes.
Now, is that the information that you went to that meeting with?
Yes.
And you knew about that before you testified yesterday and today?
Yes.
Kayla, do you remember being, excuse me, do you remember being asked by the defense attorney last Friday about deciding to take an agreement with the prosecution?
Yes.
Do you remember Attorney Smith asking you the following questions and you providing the following answer? She said, but you knew they had you solid on the perjury charges, right?
Yes.
And you said right to that. You were never getting around that one. Attorney Smith asked you. You were never getting around that one.
Right.
And so you decided this would probably be.
Overruled.
And so you decided this would probably be the best you could do to get as few consequences as you can, as possible, for your actions as possible, right? Do you remember being asked those questions?
Yes.
Because people facing criminal charges make strategic decisions to admit to some lesser offenses to try to limit their legal exposure or get as few consequences for their legal actions as possible, right?
Right.
Now, the defense asked you about that legal strategy. So you think that they would be aware of it, right?
Yes.
Are you aware that falsifying physical evidence, that abuse of a corpse, it's lesser than murder?
Yes.
And are you aware that in their opening, they told this jury that that they can find the defendant guilty of falsifying and abuse of a corpse?
Yes.
Can you remind these jurors who killed Harmony?
Adam Montgomery.
I can have just a moment. No further questions. Thank you.
I think you testified that you were aware of what was said on openings, right?
Yes.
How were you aware?
I'm sorry.
How were you aware of what was said at openings?
I was told by my lawyer.
Your lawyer told you what was said at opening.
I believe so. I don't know. I'm not like here right now. Can
Pardon?
you rephrase the question, please?
Your Honor, may we approach?
This is a good time for us to take our mid-afternoon break. So I'm going to have you go back into the jury deliberation room. Don't discuss the evidence. No further conversations about this between each other or with anybody else. Don't do any independent research. And we will have you, we'll take at least 15 minutes, okay? All rise for the jurors, please. Council approach, you may be seated.
What's up, YouTube? Okay, I'm back with you. Okay, so they took a little 15-minute recess. Right now it's in session. So now the prosecutor's been asking some questions about the bags. Good Lord. My man need him a muffler. All right. Let me plug my phone in. We got about 10 minutes. I needed to get off that bench for a little bit anyway. It was killing me. All right. The wooden chairs, the wooden seats in there. Yeah. All right. Get up, Dolly. Put that there. Good to see you guys. If you're just tuning in, make sure you hit that like button. We got a 15-minute recess, and then, we probably got about an hour of court left. Then, yeah, I'm heading back towards Boston after this. And then tomorrow, I'll take y'all on a field trip around here and show you all the locations that they hit that the jury went to. Weather's not too bad out here right now. I've slept the whole day away. Well, get up, get energized, get moving. The day's just beginning. The dude from Court TV sitting directly in front of me. The news anchor from Court TV. A lot of people just in there taking notes, things of that nature. If I would have had my hotspot box hooked up, which I tried to hook up before I left, I would have been able to be on my laptop in here. But since I can't really, I could probably stream in there, but I don't want to. I don't want to chance it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be in Boston, so hopefully the storm is not too bad, and I don't get caught up in it too bad. But as long as the runway is clean when my airplane leaves, okay? As long as I can get this car back to the rental people. So, yeah, they're calling for a big storm up here, but hopefully it don't affect me too much, If I get stuck here, I definitely want to be stuck on the Boston side, the Mass side, Like I said, at least on that side I can smoke. Over here, you can't smoke. So that's crazy. 45 minutes down the street, you can do whatever the hell you want. You come 45 minutes this way, you go to jail. You know what I'm saying? That sucks. So you said you'd be here showing everyone the streets and all, saying it's going to snow. I am. I'm going to be here tomorrow. It's supposed to snow tomorrow. Start snowing tomorrow. And so I'll be here tomorrow. I'm going to take y'all on a field trip. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I think that's Spread Love. Thank you, Spread Love. That'll go right to the gas fund. Dolly got to eat, okay? Dolly got to eat and pay for gas. So the rental wasn't super expensive, though. That's the good thing. Because I rented a minivan, and they gave me something else. Thank God. I look like a soccer dad out here in a damn minivan. But then again, I didn't really care what I drove because, I'm just driving and parking it anyway, getting out. So it didn't really matter if I got a minivan. But a car was $100 more than a minivan. And I was like, yo, let me get that minivan, yo. And they were like, all right. So when I got to the airport to pick it up, I was walking out to the car with the guy, and he was like, what, you got a bunch of kids? And I was like, nah. He's like, why are you in a minivan? I said, because it's cheaper. He was like, yo, man, I'll give you a different car. Don't worry about it. Same price. I was like, all right. Dude felt bad for me. Like, man, you don't need to be riding around in no damn minivan. I mean, it didn't matter to me. It's the same thing. Gas is gas. Prices are the same no matter what, Sage, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Court TV's inside. We could go steal all their stuff if we want. There's nobody out here with them. Just playing. When I was in D.C. during January 6th, a few years back, I went up to D.C. to film all the craziness, and they had destroyed all of CNN's cameras, right? I mean, broke everything. The microphones, the stands, the cameras, the camera lenses, everything. Just destroyed that shit. That's Day for Justice's people. Boston used to be such a beautiful city. Well, I'm not in Boston. I'm in New Hampshire. Okay. About, I don't know, hour from downtown Boston, maybe 45 minutes. It's not far. New Hampshire, where this is at and where Boston, it's not far. It's really not far from the airport. About an hour, maybe. It depended on traffic. Like, I don't know. I didn't hit much traffic coming here. I'm hoping I won't hit a bunch of traffic coming back. You know, I don't know how the traffic is here. So right now it don't look too bad. Dolly, if you see another juror and don't get it covered, just don't mention it's a juror. Okay, I won't. They're not supposed to be coming through here anyway. They're supposed to be coming out over there somewhere. But I haven't seen no jurors since I've been out, so you're good. And the one time that a juror did walk by, I blocked it. And that was that guy. So, and all the other jurors had a name tag on, and he didn't. And he didn't use the right door. Maybe that's why he came through the front doors, because he didn't have his name tag on. And I still ain't found out Fudd's name yet. Not yet, anyway. I can't see that good to see his name. You know, I'd had to wait till the court cleared out and call him over to me and say, hey, what's your name? You know? But tomorrow I'll have my glasses too. So tomorrow I'll have glasses, guys. So I'll be able to see a lot more of what y'all are saying. Dolly, you should yell, my name is Fudd. My name is Fudd! I ain't trying to go to jail. The bad thing about going to jail places you ain't from, it's hard to get out. I don't think nobody's going to come save me in New Hampshire like they did in Georgia, okay? I think Dolly got more viewers in the South. I was down south, I think I'd be okay. Up north, a little bit different story, okay? You don't want to play around up here. If I was in Georgia, I wouldn't worry about it. New Hampshire, a little bit different. Yeah, Big Bird. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's see what this was. The Hatter Madness. Supper and gas fund. Thank you for being there, Dolly. Do you think they will hit her with other charges? Well, look, part of her deal is this. If she goes in there and testifies to something they can charge her with it. She's still not even off the table for murder yet. I didn't know that. I thought the deal was locked in. But nah, that deal's not locked. She has no agreements, really. She's in jail right now. Her parole, there's the court TV. Her parole comes up in May, right? If she gets in here and says something that incriminates herself, they can still charge her with other crimes. Oh, that ain't court TV guy. So that's good to know. So say she gets up here and testifies to, like, that's why she ain't saying she's helping them or she helped them. And we know she helped them. She cut off the hoodie in the bathtub to begin with, you know? So she was helping. To be honest, she's getting a hell of a deal. She's accessory to murder, and she's getting ready to get out of jail. Like, the mama left. The mama was heartbroken. You know, Crystal, if you're watching, big hugs to you. You know, I know she was watching court TV when she walked out in the court. So I'm assuming she just couldn't take it anymore and just continued to watch it on video and left. And she does look pregnant. But I could be wrong. She could have ate a cheeseburger. I don't know. But she looks maybe like she's pregnant. Big Bird said she was. I would think probably. I don't want to be disrespectful. She could be a chubby woman. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm an asshole. You just don't know. You never say a woman's pregnant unless you 100% know as a man. Another woman can ask it, and it probably ain't good then. But you let a man ask a woman if she's pregnant when she ain't pregnant. That never goes good, okay? Never goes good whatsoever. Oh. Oh, Big Bird said she confirmed it. Okay, well, she's pregnant then. She looked pregnant. I mean, I just don't want to say it because, you know, what if I'm wrong and then I'm body shaming somebody? You know, we live in this PC world. Golly's on point. Little Irish girl, thank you. Golly, you are smacking cool. One of the jurors looks like Molly Golightly. I looked over, I was like, is that Molly? Could you imagine having Molly Golightly on your jury? Could you just have, you would never know what was going to happen. Like, am I going to prison forever or I'm not? You don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Be like, man, I hope her mama needs a new roof and they let me go. You know what I'm saying? That's what, when I looked over, that's what I thought though. I was like, yo, that chick look like Molly Golightly. All little and short. Molly looked big on TV. Y'all ever notice that? Molly Golightly looked like a big ass woman on TV. When you see her, because she sits so close to the camera, she just appears to me to be a bigger person. When I met Molly in person, she's like this big. She is tiny. She is like the littlest lady. She's like Bullhorn Betty size. Like just tiny as shit. Like I think TV makes me look small. When everybody meets me, they're like, hey, you're a lot bigger than I thought you were. I'm like, because I'm on fucking the little shit you watch. I look small. Right? That's the same thing I thought. Right? Like this dude's short. Now this is a small dude. You think Dolly's short? Look at this dude's about to walk by me. I swear to God, he's like a damn. He could be in the Willy Wonka movie. Look. Set this out. Let him walk by. That dude is about as tall as Wee Man. Okay? Shit. He don't even stand over the gate. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I mean. People don't realize that I'm a little bit taller than I am because I'm always sitting in that little ass chair like this. And then, like, when I watch people, I think they're bigger than they are. Then when I meet them in person, they're like, I'm like, okay, you must have been standing during your stream. He's like 5 foot. I don't know. He's littler than that. That shit was like Oompa Loompa. He got him a girl, though. You must climb up on that with a ladder, okay? Hold on, girl. Gotta get my step stool. Boy, bye. All right. Has court started back yet? How far are we out? I think most of the court is filled up with mostly news reporters. There's a couple like randos, you know, like there's some old black man that's sitting behind me that worked for the union. That was, you know, and I don't know what he's there for. Like, you know, you can sit around and tell who's media and who's not. There's just this one old black man sitting right behind me, and he worked for the union. He's retired. What the hell is he doing here? Like, he ain't a witness. I don't think he's with anybody. Maybe he's just a true crime tourist. You know, I hear it's a big thing these days, you know, being a true crime tourist. Kind of like what I was doing yesterday, driving by where John O'Keefe died. So apparently they painted that house that John O'Keefe died at. There's an Asian family that lives there. And from what people are telling me is people keep harassing these people, like going up there. So I didn't bother them at all yesterday. I don't even think they noticed me. But people have been going by and like backing up, doing 24 miles an hour down the road to see if they can get 24 miles an hour and speed up from what people are telling me. Union leader is a newspaper, Big Bird said. Oh, I don't know. No, this dude said he worked for the union. the Teamsters. No, he was saying he worked for the Teamsters. And he was an electrician. He worked as an electrician, and then he had 10 weeks off. And he definitely ain't media. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely not a media guy. If he is, I don't know what kind of media he is. But to me, it looks like most of the court is filled with media. The people. They all got laptops. They're all taking notes. Miss Pete kept the ball rolling to get her evicted. Okay. I found Dolly from the keeping. Oh, you found me from Turtle Boy Can't Read stuff. Turtle Nuts ordeal, real. LOL. And that dude using Turtle Boy to get subs. Oh, Baby Gap. Yeah, he's been leeching off of Turtle Boy. Instead of going out and bringing his own content to the world, he'd rather sit there and kiss the ass of another man. Okay? I would quit YouTube first. I wouldn't care if one person watched me. Okay? I would quit. I would rather stand here with a sign that says, I'm broke, give me $1, than to suck ass of Turtle Boy. Okay? I'd rather live in a cardboard box. I can't see it. Look, in every video the man has done, if you look at any of his videos, the last 2 months have been nothing but Turtle Boy and Can't Read. That's it. He knows not one single soul would watch him whatsoever. If it wasn't for that, he's gonna ride that shit until the wheels fall off. Till the wheels just, there went one wheel. There went one wheel. Even when Turtle Boy was in jail, look, you know who's celebrating Turtle Boy being in jail more than me? You know, because I think he's an idiot. That's why I celebrate. F him and F his subs, right? You know who is going to be sad when he gets out? Baby Gap, okay? That free ride and giving you money, he ain't going to let them give you money after he gets out. That dude is so money greedy. You think he's going to let you get a piece of his pie? He don't even give Can't Read no money. You think he's going to let you get over there and get them super chats when he's out of jail? Hell no. I guarantee you this, they will turn on each other like the North and the South in the Civil War. You think that greedy dude will let Baby Gap get money? You think he will let Baby Gap? No. That shit's almost to an end. He'll be out, what, February 23rd? Turtle Boy, I'm going to go pick him up. Right? When they let him out, I'm going to give him a ride home. I'm going to be like, hey, Turtle Boy, you want to ride, dog? Baby Gap been stealing your subs. I'm going to celebrate. I'm going to throw a free Turtle Boy party when he gets out. Look, we're going to watch Baby Gap's views go like this. We love Aunt Nancy. We always love Aunt Nancy. Aunt Nancy's the best. That is for sure. Has court started back up yet? Ready to rock and roll. Oh, not yet. Okay, we good. We good. You like that, don't you? You like that technology. Dolly got tricks, right? See that? See that? Hands free. Turtle Boy looks more like a pickle boy. He acting all tough. That man been in solitary the whole time he been in jail. Okay? I can't wait to meet him. I can't wait to meet him. You know I'm going to laugh right at him. You know I'm going to laugh right at him. As long as he don't try to do nothing slick. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't want me to be in the same jail. The only difference when I go to jail there, I won't be in PC. Okay, they'll put me in the back with everybody else. Cause you know I ain't walking by without saying nothing. No, I ain't walking by without saying nothing. That's how I'm gonna ask them when I see them. We're like, how you like your stay, homie? How you like your stay? Better keep wearing my Ghostbuster outfit from keep from being slime. Oh, he tried to touch me. It'd be the worst mistake he ever made in his life. You know what I'm saying? He would have wished he would have got ran over. He was thinking, damn, I hope Carrie Reed runs me over. Okay, time for me to go, guys. I seen the screen blink. I'll see y'all back in the courtroom in just a little bit. All right. Oh, no, court ain't going yet. Let it start up now. I'm gonna stay till it starts up. No rush. They're taking their time in there anyway. So PJ's in charge of the bail. Damn. I don't plan on going to jail anytime soon. Hope not anyway.
Be safe in that smoke. You used to driving in it?
A little bit. I think I'll be okay.
We're getting a lot of it, though.
Okay. I'll drive slow. And it's a winter, so. You don't know how PJ has the energy to do all she does. It's hard putting up with Dolly. Let me tell you, that ain't an easy job. It takes a little bit of work. Pickle boy. The baby killer's still on the stand. They took 15 minutes. I'm about to walk back up in there in just a second. So, but yeah, she's been on the stand all day today. Since 9 o'clock this morning, they walked her into the courtroom. Nothing happening yet, so we're still good. Court is from 9 to 4. The judge said they were going to do it every day from 9 to 4, or she would pick natural breaking points. But Friday, Kayla had a headache, so they ended it early.
I was just on my break and I wanted to say hi.
Hello.
Hi.
What's your name?
My name is Kayla. Nice to meet you.
You watch my channel?
Yeah, my mom is watching right now.
Oh, your mom is watching?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
We live like, my mom lives like right there.
oh, okay.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say hi before you went inside. Hi, everyone.
I think your screen's off right this second.
Oh, it's off?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now it's on. Now they can see you.
Hi, everyone.
I appreciate you watching.
Yeah.
You been in the court?
No, I haven't been inside there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Is it? He's not inside there at all, Adam? Yeah.
No, he's not.
That's ridiculous.
She's just Kayla.
Just Kayla.
Yeah.
I've been watching. Everything is lies.
Yeah, I don't believe nothing she says either.
It's ridiculous.
She got, I don't think we should give her no deal, but I know she would.
Oh, in May she said.
Yeah, May. So 3 months, she never did anything. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I know.
I don't know. Maybe they can revert it. Maybe.
But they said, they were just saying just now, that she says something they can use against her, she could still be charged with murder.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So the deal is there, but if she still says anything, they can still get her with other charges.
Right. They
But
need to.
that's why she's in there now. I don't remember.
Yeah, everything she doesn't remember. Every single thing.
Because if she remembers anything, they start questioning. She lies. She can be charged.
She has selective memory. I don't know.
Yeah. So,
It's nice meeting you.
nice meeting you too. Be good. Stay safe. Okay, I'm going back into court now, guys. Let's get this off of here. That was nice of her. So hello to her mother. Nice meeting your daughter. Everybody seems real nice here. Everybody so far that I've met. And Claudia, thank you for gifting the 5 memberships. Claudia's awesome. Okay, let me make sure I got my keys. Shut that. Let's make sure we're locked up. The area don't seem too bad, but I just don't want to take no chances. So, if y'all got a membership from somebody today, make sure you thank the person that gave it to you. Okay, I noticed Claudia just gave 5 away, so if you got one from Claudia, make sure you say thank you. Okay. Looks like I got them same lights. Mine are a little bit different. I don't know if y'all can see Court TV's lights. Where they at? I got something similar to that in my studio. That's kind of how my studio is set up. I don't have a camera stand that nice. That camera stand's nice as shit. Okay. All right. All right, guys. We're going to jump back to the court. I'll see y'all when I get out, and I'll let y'all know what's popping.
Hey guys, have you washed your ass crack in your titty flaps today? Is your soap leaving you a little bit dry and your clam just a little bit crusty? If that's the case, you're in the right place. I'm Dolly, the creator of Dolly's Luxurious Lather Bars, the best soap in the world. And I'm here to tell you, your soap ain't shit. It's filled with harsh ingredients and chemicals that you can't even say. Some of it is even made by doctors that ain't even doctors. And let me tell you, this right here, downright disgusting. Your flaps deserve better. Here at Dolly, we take every crack, flap, crevice in consideration. We only use the best 100% all natural ingredients because we care about your lady parts. Every bar is handcrafted by me, Dolly, and we carry some of your favorite scents such as raspberry lemonade, pink sugar, our version of love spell, Caribbean haze, and a ton more. To add the full luxury to your bath experience, don't forget to check out Dolly Voodoo candles. They will cast a spell right into the air that will leave you relaxed, rejuvenated, refreshed. So what are you waiting for? Get over to www.buydollysoap.com. Save yourself 10% on your entire order when you use promo code WASHYOURFLAPS. Remember, keep your ass cracks and your titty flaps clean. Look forward to your order. Be shipping out to you soon. I'm Dolly. See you guys later.
Williams is the host of Dolly Vision on YouTube. Check it out, folks. He travels around the country covering all types of cases like this.
All right.
Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, I do realize that was more than 15 minutes. Sometimes there are some issues that come up that the court has to deal with before we can bring you back in. We have dealt with that, and the defense may proceed.
When we took the break, you had indicated that you learned information about what was said in opening statements by Adam's attorneys about the case, right?
Yes.
And you were, I think the state asked, were you aware that he said something happened in the night of December 6th to December 7th with you alone in the car?
Yes.
And he also said, were you aware that Adam was conceding that he had been involved in the manipulation, well, the abuse of the course charge
Yes.
and the falsifying evidence charge.
Yes.
And you learned this the morning before you testified.
Yes.
And you learned this because your attorney spoke to you about it.
Yes.
Overruled.
And learning this allowed you to prepare for the answers that you would give.
Yes.
And you discussed the ways that you would deal with this information.
Objection.
Overruled.
Not really, no.
Okay. You thought about this information and you knew that that was different from what you had told police and the prosecutors before.
Yes.
And you thought about this information and this pointed the finger at you, right?
Yes.
And you certainly didn't want to have the finger pointed at you, right?
Right.
And you wanted to think about and prepare yourself for how you would respond to those questions. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And and it was sort of like the prep sessions with the state and with the police that you could think about things that had happened and maybe give a better or different explanation the next time you spoke to someone.
I'm sorry, I'm not. Yeah.
When the police during your interviews raised questions or skepticism about information that you gave them, you'd sometimes change your statements, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Assumes facts.
Overruled.
No.
Well, when the police spoke to you in June 3rd, you said that you were not in the bathroom and that you were not involved with what happened in the shower when Harmony's body was at Union Avenue, right?
Right.
And then the next time you talked to the police, you said you were a little bit aware, and then you slipped up and said something, and the police said, "Did you cut any the clothes off?" And you said, "Yeah, the hoodie," right?
That's not how that happened, but
Okay. But you had denied anything, and then as time and their questioning went on, you acknowledged that you were a participant, right?
right.
Okay. And you talked on direct about Adam losing it in after Harmony's body was in the shower, right?
Not that day, but yes.
Okay, sometime after, right?
Right.
And that he was accusing you of cheating on him,
Yeah.
accusing you of trying to kill him,
Yes.
accusing you of having cameras all over the house,
And other things, yes.
and accusing you of blaming him for Harmony's death to the police,
No.
accusing you of telling the police.
Right. You already said that.
Pardon?
You already said that.
Okay. So he was accusing you of telling the police that he had caused Harmony's death,
Yes.
and accusing you of telling the police that you were trying to poison him.
Yes.
He was scared of you.
No.
Okay. And none of that was true, right?
What do you mean?
You weren't cheating on him, right?
Right.
And you weren't trying to poison him.
Right.
And you weren't accusing him of Harmony's death.
No.
He had just sort of lost his mind for a while, right?
Yes.
And in that time period, he got violent.
Yes.
And you told the grand jury when you were talking about that time period that he punched you twice.
I don't remember saying how many times, but yes.
Or a couple of times?
Yes.
And that sounds right? Or do you want to see your grand jury testimony?
No, I was going to say yes.
Okay. And he punched you twice, and oh,
The objection is sustained.
you told the grand jury he punched you twice or a couple of times, right?
Right.
And then in March, this started to happen again, right?
It never stopped.
Okay. And you have a picture of, and I'm showing you State's Exhibit 99 of you with redness along your eyes.
Yes.
Right? And this is a picture that you took of yourself and sent to other people, right?
Right.
Because you were angry at what he had done to you.
I sent it to my own family.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
And you left him,
Yes.
but he was the one that got arrested.
Right.
And you filed a restraining order on him.
Yes.
And went back with your mother for a while.
Yes.
And went to the shelter for a while.
Yes.
And tried to get back with Adam.
Yes.
And you're saying it was not a couple of times in after Harmony's body was taken away, it was constant.
Yes.
And then he had also, we talked about, become despondent and sort of suicidal.
It happened twice, yes.
She just said it happened twice.
Overruled.
And you took care of your kids, right?
Yes.
And took care of Adam
Yes.
and continued on with your life.
Yes.
Okay. You said that the state asked you about Adam being pure evil, right?
Yes.
And that's what you said you saw in Adam at the time that you say that he was beating Harmony.
Yes.
And you're saying that a child was beaten to death beside you, looking like pure evil, and you continued on with your children and your life with Adam.
Yeah, but it wasn't okay.
Okay. And you did nothing about Harmony's death.
No, I asked him to stop and he didn't.
Okay. I'm talking about after Harmony was died, you continued on with your life, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't okay. It was abusive.
Okay. And you don't like that, abusive, right?
Right.
And you would not approve of abusive behavior.
Well, I was taking it
Okay.
when I shouldn't have. It took a while for me to just leave him. It's really hard.
Okay. Now, the duffel bag in the trunk of the car, you eventually got the trunk open, right?
No, we didn't get the trunk open.
Well, you eventually got a bunch of stuff out of the trunk, right?
Yes.
And were you present when the Mr. Badero drove Adam back to the car?
Yes, I was with him.
And the kids were where?
With us.
Okay. And at that point, you were trying to get the rest of the stuff out of the car.
Yes.
And you were able to take some things out of the car.
Yes.
From the back seat.
Yes.
And from the trunk.
Yes.
And let's talk about the letters talking about betrayal. Remember talking about that on redirect?
Yes.
Anyway, those letters were the handwritten notes that were taken from yourself.
Yes.
Right? And you are talking about betrayal of Adam because you don't want to hurt Adam.
Right.
But I think you said on redirect, but you had to do the right thing.
Right.
And that's what you meant when you wrote the word betrayal, was that you didn't want to hurt Adam, but you had to do the right thing.
Right.
And after you wrote that letter where you didn't want to hurt Adam, but you had to do the right thing, you went and lied to the grand jury.
When I was subpoenaed, yes.
And that was after the letter about betrayal, right?
A few months after, yes.
And that was not doing the right thing, right?
Right.
Because you knew how Harmony died, right?
Right.
And you knew when she died, right?
Right.
And you knew where she died, right?
Yes.
And the right thing would have been to tell the grand jury that information, right?
Right.
And you did not do the right thing.
Not yet.
Okay. And then I think you said that Adam and you talked about, I think you called it take the fall, because he wanted you to be with the children.
Yes.
So Adam agreed to take the fall for what happened to Harmony to protect you.
No, not just to protect me.
To protect you being there for the children. The children. If anything happens, he would take the fall.
Right.
And you expected that he would do that, right?
No.
You didn't expect that he would do that.
No.
Okay. But he did, right?
No.
Ah, okay. Sorry. He took the fall in the sense that both of you represented to other people that he had taken Harmony to Crystal.
Right.
Okay. So he was allowing him to be the focus of anybody's questions, not you, right?
Right.
And you said that you said that Dunkin' Donuts, that you stuck with the story even though you didn't work at Dunkin' Donuts on the 30th, right?
Right.
And I think you said that Adam said make it sometime around Thanksgiving, right?
No.
The story about him going with Harmony off to Crystal.
Yeah, because we got kicked out of the house, but that was it was just that time.
Okay. And you were the one that picked the date that you would say that you were working at Dunkin' Donuts, right?
I don't remember that.
Okay. Well, you said that you continued with your story even though you knew you didn't work that day, right?
Right.
And you continued with the story because in the middle of grand jury, you learned that they had gotten the Dunkin' Donuts records, right?
Yeah.
And you continued with the story because you weren't prepared to say anything else.
I didn't want to say the other issue of what happened.
Okay. And you had been advised prior to the grand jury testimony, those ground rules were saying every time that you lie, you might get stacked charges, right?
Yeah.
And one thing that has been the focus of everything that you have done since being arrested is to be in as little trouble as possible, right?
I'm sorry.
You have said things to try and get out of trouble or keep the trouble as little as possible, right?
No.
No? Well, when they continued asking questions, you could have asked to see your lawyer, right?
Right.
But you continued with the story, right?
Right.
Because you didn't have another one to say.
Because that's what Adam told me to say. I didn't know what else I was going to say. I just stuck with the story.
Okay. So you didn't know what else to say, so you stuck with the story, right?
Right.
And you had talked before about betraying Adam, but weren't ready at the grand jury.
Right.
Okay. And and you said that you were afraid to do anything because you were afraid of what would happen, right?
Right.
And I think one of the things that you told the state that you were afraid of what would happen was that Adam threatened to have Kevin kill you?
Yeah.
Okay. Kevin is the uncle that used to live in the 77 Guilford Avenue, right?
Yes.
And the one that was in that fight with Adam that you said that you overheard in the summer.
Yes.
Okay. State talked to you about your cooperation agreement that you reached before talking to the police about what happened that you said happened to Harmony, right?
Right.
And one of the things that it said was that your statements couldn't be used against you, right?
Right.
And that they wanted the truth, right?
Right.
And you told them when you first spoke after having this agreement that you did not go into the shower at Union Avenue when Adam was manipulating the body, right?
Right. Right.
And that was not the truth, right?
No.
And you didn't get in any trouble for it, right?
Right.
You just changed your testimony, right?
Right.
Basis.
Oh, rephrase.
Okay.
Your statement, right?
Right.
And as time went on and they would approach you with things, you might adjust your statement to fit some of the questions, right?
Right.
Okay. And by that agreement, you were supposed to only tell the truth, right?
Right.
And your story changed somewhat, right?
Right.
And at the grand jury, you were only supposed to tell the truth, right?
Right.
And you lied.
Right.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Anything further from the state?
Your Honor, no further questions.
All right, you may sit down. State may call its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, at this time, the state calls Ms. Courtney Garcia to the stand. And when you get there, if you could please just remain standing for a brief moment. Ms. Garcia, if you would please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony that you will give this jury will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please feel free to have a seat.
Thank you.
And feel free to pour yourself a glass of water if you'd like for any reason. Ms. Garcia, as we're being recorded here today, would you please state your full name and spell both your first and your last name for the record?
Yes, my name is Courtney Garcia, Courtney Garcia.
Okay, thank you. And what city do you live in?
Manchester, New Hampshire.
How long have you lived here?
About 5 years.
And are you currently employed?
Not at the moment.
Okay. What kind of jobs have you had in your life?
I've had some supervisor positions. I've worked as a counselor in the addiction field, restaurant jobs.
Okay. And currently, right now, do you have any children?
I do.
Okay. How old?
13 months.
It sounds like a handful.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, with regards to the name Adam Montgomery, have you heard that name before?
Yes.
All right. How do you know Adam Montgomery?
He is a childhood friend of my husband,
Okay. And what's your husband's name?
Matthew Garcia.
With regards to Adam Montgomery, have you met him in person before?
I have.
Okay. And also, at any point in time, were the two of you working together?
Yes, he was one of my employees.
Amen.
Garcia, I'd like to show you what's been marked State's Exhibit 101. Do you recognize that person?
Yes, that's Adam Montgomery.
That's Adam Montgomery. Same man, Adam Montgomery that we're talking about?
Yes.
I'd like to ask you very specifically about Mr. Montgomery. I'd like to ask about Thanksgiving of 2019, if I can.
Okay.
Did you see Mr. Montgomery on Thanksgiving of 2019 or around that time?
I did on Thanksgiving.
On Thanksgiving Day?
Yes.
Okay.
It was in the evening.
I'm sorry, in the evening?
Yes.
Okay. And I would ask if you can just kind of scoot a little bit more forward, actually. You saw him in the evening, right?
Correct.
And when you saw him in the evening, let me ask, did you become aware of where he was living at the time?
Yes, I did. He was living in his vehicle.
What did the car look like?
It was a Chrysler Sebring, very bald tires, silver to my knowledge.
And where did you see him that evening?
I saw him at the Pestataquag, I think that's how you pronounce it, apartments in Manchester, New Hampshire, in the parking lot.
What, if anything, did you do for him that day?
My husband and I provided Adam gas money, and we offered him a place to stay.
And that was on Thanksgiving, correct?
Correct.
All right. And what did Mr. Montgomery say to that when you offered him a place to stay that night? Thanksgiving and staying, what did the defendant say when you made that offer?
Adam was kind of for it, but Kayla and Adam ended up not agreeing to stay at our location.
Okay. And let me ask you, is that a conversation that you directly had with the defendant?
Yes.
And I believe a second ago you just said also Kayla. So Kayla, is that Kayla Montgomery?
Yes.
That particular day, did you see any other members of the family there?
Yes, they had their two sons and Harmony in the back seat.
Okay. And how did you see her in person in the back seat, or did you just know that she was there?
I just know that all three children were there. None of the children got out of the vehicle.
Okay. Did you look into the vehicle at any point to put eyes on them?
We offered them food, so I believe at one time I kind of put my hand in, and that was that. I didn't really look at the children, so what I was there for.
Okay. And from your recollection today, how many children were in the car at that time?
3.
Thank you. Moving forward from Thanksgiving, I want to talk to you about the couple of months after that. Did you see the defendant again, Adam Montgomery, sometime between December and January, December of 2019 into January of 2020?
Multiple times.
Okay. And at any point in time during that month, December going into January, did you have a conversation with him about Harmony and her condition?
We did, yes. Or I did, yes.
Okay. Where did Mr. Montgomery say she was at that point?
He told us that he brought Harmony back to her mother.
Do you know what her mother's name is?
Crystal, maybe?
Okay. And let me ask, with regards to that, I apologize. Did the defendant ever tell you what her name is? I should have asked a better question there.
No,
Okay.
he did not.
And with regards to how she was back with her mother, what did the defendant tell you about why that happened, or how it happened, or when it happened?
He told us that he brought her back to her mother because Harmony was having multiple accidents in the vehicle.
And by accidents, what do you mean by accidents?
She was using the bathroom in the vehicle.
What, if anything, did the defendant say about Harmony now being with her mother as compared to Harmony being with Adam?
I'm sorry, not.
Sure. At any point in time, did he talk about what kind of, with regards to what Harmony was being provided for, what she could be provided for from her mother as compared to what Adam was able to offer at that time?
A home.
A home?
Yes.
Just a moment, please, Your Honor. Let me ask you, Ms. Garcia, at one point, were you interviewed by officers of the Manchester Police Department about this interaction that we talked about today that you had with
Yes.
Adam Montgomery?
Yes.
Okay. And during the time that you were speaking with them, did you tell them that the defendant told you that she was better off with her mother than with him at the time?
Basis? Hearsay. I'm sorry, the defendant.
Yes, I'm asking whether or not she reported those as the defendant's words at that time.
The objection is overruled.
Go ahead, Ms. Garcia.
Yes, he told us that she was better off with her mother because she could provide her a home. Adam could not.
All right. Thank you very much, Ms. Garcia. I don't have any further questions for you. I believe defense counsel will have a few.
Hi, Ms. Garcia. You indicated on direct examination that a place to stay was offered for the night.
Correct.
Adam was kind of for it.
Yes.
Kayla wasn't.
Correct.
Thank you.
Anything further, Attorney Gotti?
Nothing else. We'd ask this witness to be excused.
Any objection?
No objection.
You may step down. You are excused.
Thank you.
Just a brief moment. Your Honor, at this time, the state would call Ms. Kimberly Frayne to the stand, please. Thank you. That the testimony you give this jury will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. Please feel free to have a seat. Ms. Frayne, as we're being recorded here today, would you please state your first and your last name for the record and spell them out for us?
Kimberly, Kimberly, Frayne, Frain.
Thank you, Ms. Frayne. Appreciate that. With regards to New Hampshire, do you live in the state?
Yes.
Okay. And generally, what town do you live in?
Meredith.
In Meredith. And what are you doing for work right now?
I'm working in healthcare at a hospital.
Okay. And how long have you been doing that?
Almost 3 years.
How far have you gone in school?
I'm actually back in school now.
Oh, what are you studying?
Where?
What? I'm sorry. What are you studying?
It's kind of long. Healthcare administration.
Okay. And how long have you been, or how long do you have to go before you get a degree?
Like 3 more years.
3 more years.
Yeah.
All right. Pardon me. So I'm going to ask just one question at a time. So I'd ask you to please listen carefully to either my question or any other counsel's question that you get asked. And if I'm talking too quickly or if you don't understand my question, just let me know. I'll be happy to restate it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thanks. Prior to where you live now, did you used to live in Manchester back in 2019?
Yes.
All right. And do you know of somebody by the name of Adam Montgomery?
Yes.
Did you ever used to work at a Dunkin' Donuts on Beach Street in Manchester?
Yes.
How long did you work there?
Like 5 years,
About 5 years?
maybe.
Okay. Let me ask, you also know the name Kayla Montgomery.
Yes.
And what was when you, and have you met Kayla Montgomery?
Yes.
What's the relationship between Kayla Montgomery and Adam Montgomery when you first met them?
I met them at work. We worked together. First, I worked with Kayla, and then Adam worked with us too.
With regards to Kayla and Adam, did you ever meet Adam's daughter, Harmony Montgomery?
Once.
One time?
Yes.
Did you ever spend time with her?
Yes, I babysat her and the 2 boys, or 1 boy at the time, at my house.
At your house?
Yeah.
And would this have been back in 2019?
Yeah, I think it was the summer of 2019.
I'd like to ask some specific questions for you about Adam Montgomery, specifically about beginning in the winter of that year at the end of 2019. All right?
Okay.
Right. Did you ever bring Adam Montgomery jumper cables to try to start a car?
Yes,
How many times have you done that for him?
once.
Just the one time.
One time.
How did he reach out to you for help?
He either called me or it was on Facebook. I can't remember which. And he said that their car had died and it was freezing out and they wanted me to come jumpstart their car. I told them no, but they kept begging and I felt bad. So I went.
Okay. So you said maybe the messaged you or reached out on Facebook. Is that right? Did you have a Facebook account at one point that just went by the name Kimberly Frayne?
Yeah.
And is that the account that he might have messaged you on?
Yeah.
What time was this? What time of morning was this that Adam reached out, or you got these messages asking for a jump?
It was in the middle of the night. I just remember that. It was late.
So did you go to where they were and give them a jump?
I did.
Where did you go?
It's behind Elm Street in, I think it's Colonial Apartments.
Okay. And is that at the south side of town, west side, or north side of town?
It's like right down the road from my house on the north side.
Okay. When you saw them, do you remember what kind of car they were in that night?
Yeah, they were in a blue Audi.
Now, when you went to meet them, first of all, what was the weather like that night?
It was cold. It was freezing.
So when you got there, who, if anybody, got into your car?
I pulled up and I don't remember the beginning, but I don't think I brought a jumper pack that my ex-husband had, and a good Samaritan came by and him and Adam jump started it, and Kayla jumped in my car with the 2 boys and we just blasted the heat to keep them warm.
To keep them warm?
Yeah.
So you said it was Kayla and the 2 boys?
2 boys.
Okay. So I know you said before that you had babysat Harmony on one occasion. Was Harmony there with you? Did she get into the car as well with Kayla and the 2 boys?
No.
Did you see Harmony at all while you were there that night?
No.
And I believe you said a good Samaritan came along. Do you remember who that is or even know who that
No,
is?
it's just somebody in the complex saw us struggling.
Okay. I guess I'll ask this one other question. After that one time, did you ever jump a car for them again?
No, I was distancing myself from them.
Do you remember the exact day that this occurred in the winter of 2019, end of 2019? Okay. Just that it was very cold out. Is that right?
Yeah.
Just a moment, please, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. And thank you, Ms. Frayne. I have one more question just for you in general. With regards to conversations that you've had with Adam Montgomery, the defendant in this case, with regards to those conversations, did you ever have a conversation with him about Harmony having bathroom accidents or wetting herself or defecating herself in her pants?
I don't think so. Not him.
Not him?
No.
Okay. With anybody else?
Maybe with Kayla, but I don't remember exactly.
Well, and I don't want you to guess. So if you remember, you remember. If you don't, you
I
don't. That's
don't.
okay. And so you're saying your testimony is you don't.
I don't remember.
All right. All right. Thank you very much for your time. I have no further questions for you. I believe defense counsel may have a few.
Thank you.
Counsel, you want to move? Come up.
Yes, Your Honor.
About that? Go ahead.
Good afternoon, and I only have a couple of questions.
Okay.
You recalled that whatever car that you jumped, you thought it was a blue Audi?
Yeah.
And you know from before that Adam used to drive a Sebring.
It was a silver car.
Okay. This was not the car that Adam used to drive around, right? And you remembered this way back in 2021 when the police first asked you about it, right?
Yeah.
And your memory, even the first time you talked about it, was a blue Sebring. Blue Audi.
No, I think I might have told them I think I told them it was the silver car, but
Okay.
it was the Audi they were in.
Okay, so you're really clear about that, huh?
Yeah.
So what changed when you first said the Sebring and then sort of recalled the Audi?
I just couldn't remember the time frames because it was so long ago.
Okay, so I understand that, but what changed your recollection of the type of car?
Overruled. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I think you said at first you told him it was the Sebring, but then the blue Audi when they first started questioning you on it, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what it was that made you say that it was the blue Audi?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Anything further? You may step down. Counsel approach. It's 10:04, and I don't want to get started with another witness and take you to
What is up,
beyond
YouTube?
4 o'clock. So we're going to end for the day.
Court has just now ended. Okay. They called that was the last juror right there. And news is still out here shooting stuff, of course. Court TV, the local news. But for the most part, that is it for today. Now, they were talking about the weather. They said the weather's not supposed to be as bad tomorrow, and court will be open. Okay. Now, that's good to hear because I don't want to get snowed in here. Give me a second. Let me set my camera up, guys. Hold on. All right, we got the court TV reporter coming out. Let me grab my battery pack, guys. All right, let's get that battery going. Okay, so day 4 officially over. We seen Kayla on the stand some social workers on the stand. What the hell is going on with my stand? All right, there we go. So, all those people, it's getting cold back out here again. So, I'm glad this is all over with for today. We'll be back out here first thing tomorrow morning. Sun setting in the background. I knew that lady was a news person that was sitting over there typing. So tomorrow I should have my laptop and stuff with me. Get warm, Dolly. I'm trying to put my gloves on. Starting to cool down a little bit out here. So we do what we do. You know it. It's all fun and games, but Dolly got to put on the mittens. So look, I want to say a quick thank you to everybody that's been donating, who's been liking the videos, who's been sharing the videos, who's been subbing up, joining up, and keeping Dolly alive. So we got the news people out here shooting stuff, still wrapping up all their stuff. You know, it must suck working for the news because they still got all these cords ran down the street. They got to get all this stuff up. They got all that stuff packed inside the courtroom. I bet you the media will be here working till like 10 o'clock at night. Hey, Dolly, it was cool to meet you in person. My mom says hi. And we'll tell you, I didn't read all of that, but tell your mama I said hi. And I'll be out here the next couple days. Tell her to come out and say hello. I don't bite. Okay? I'm going to be here a couple more minutes. And then I'm getting out of here. I got to go get me some real food, guys. I'm staying right near a Chili's, so I'm going to get me a steak or something good. I am starving to death. Like, I haven't eaten that all day but them chips. That didn't do much, okay? That really, really didn't do much at all. So, Big Bird Pink. So, let's take a little walk before we go. All right, we'll at least take a walk around the block before we go. Let's see the sights before we go. All right, let's make sure that's locked up before we go with strolling. Here's Court TV in that van. He's like hell with standing out in front of them cameras. It's too cold for all that. All right, let me just put my fingers back in my mittens. All right, let me tighten this so it stops moving on me. Oh my God, stop moving, thing. I have no luck with selfie sticks. I think I'm the only person that still owns one. There we go. Like I said, I think I'm the only person that still owns one of these things. So let's keep it strolling. I'll take a little walk along the neighborhood. Like I said, there's nothing out here. I think the only people really in court today is like actual media and stuff like that. There wasn't too many like outsiders, I don't think. I mean, a couple tourists were in there, you know, people just came to watch. Well, for the most part, it was pretty much Court TV, News Nation, Crime Network. What is that network? Yeah, it's called just the Crime Network, ain't it? Crime Watch? Some shit like that. I can't remember. Law and Crime, that's it. Law and Crime. They were all out here. What the hell is that? Oh, that's some other media. WCVB. That must be from New Hampshire. type media going on there. Hey, Penny. We just out here scrolling, looking at the street life now. You know the weirdos come out at night. That's when it all starts to happen. The later it gets, the crazier it seems to get out these places. We're gonna head back to Mass here in a minute. I gotta get my smoke on. So we'll take a little walk around the block, and then we head to Alabama here. I will be back live with you guys tomorrow. I guess like 8:30ish, 8:45ish, somewhere in there. We got a big ass homeless community hanging out in the park down here. Try not to get stabbed walking through this park right here. And stay away from the homeless people. Hey, Night Owl. Good to see you. All right, PJ, I said I'd bring you home something from the trip. I'm grabbing one of these homeless people, okay? They need a home. Well, like, I brought you home a homeless person. We're going to go here and make a snowman. There's some snow on the ground. Look, somebody left their socks. Anybody lose a pair of socks? Y'all see that? Somebody out here with some cold-ass feet. I know that. Out here with some cold-ass feet. See, look, there's where the jury's coming out. They come out the back. I ain't going to show you them. They're coming out now. So, we're going to be cool and not show the jury because I got to be here for a couple days. I don't want nobody mad at me. All right, let's grab a snowball. PJ, I got a snowball. I wish you was here. I'd bust you upside the head with this. You're lucky. You're lucky. It's a big ass snowball. Now my hands all wet. Snow flying off of me. Can't take me nowhere. You can't take me nowhere. You know that. Okay, sun is going down. That means it's time to get out of town. The freaks come out at night, okay? The freaks come out at night. So, they're supposed to have bad weather. Ain't a cloud in the sky. Look at that. Sky blue as shit. They talking about 1.5 feet snow. Where's it at? I guarantee you, though, as I head back towards Boston, it's going to be snowing. It looked a lot darker there this morning than it did. And, you know, I'm about an hour. Not even. I'm not even an hour away. I'm probably about, no, I ain't going to tell people exactly where I'm at, but I would say, I don't know, I'm about 45 minutes out. 45 minutes to an hour tops. I thought it would take me longer to get here this morning, but I didn't hit a whole lot of traffic or nothing like that. And I left the heat on at my hotel, so that should be good and warm. This lady looked like she's living in her car like damn Kayla Montgomery right there. Look, she had the whole car packed with shit. So, I guess that's the thing to do around here, just live in your car. So tomorrow, we're going to go on a field trip, and I'm going to take you to all the places that the jury went to the apartment building, to the old pizza place, to the homeless shelter that they were staying at, to the apartment. We're going to all of them tomorrow, okay? So, for everybody that tuned in with me today, hung out, did all those things, thank you guys so much. And of course, media's out here working hard. See the news. They out here working, they all in their trucks and vans and filming their little outros. So, time to get in the dolly wagon. At least they didn't give me an ugly car this time. Are you waiting for rush hour to leave? No, I'm getting ready to leave now. Hold on, let me get my car. Woo! Hey, I like this car. I've been looking for a new whip. I've been thinking about buying a new whip. And I ain't gonna lie, this is a Hyundai. I actually like this thing. I really like it. I like the heater in it. I like the on-screen display. I like the steering wheel in it. I like how it has all the safety features. When you change lanes, when you pull up to the curb, it beeps. This car tells you everything. I like it. I don't know how much one of these things costs. It's a Hyundai. I don't know what kind of Hyundai it is, but I like it. Like it's set up for like a dolly wagon. I'm like, yo, this shit is nice. I like the seats in it. I like the steering wheel in it. I like the radio in it. I like how it drives. It's cheap on gas. I might have to get me a Hyundai. This ain't too bad. When you walk up to it, the door's unlocked. The trunk opens on its own. That shit is cool as hell. The only thing I don't like is it has these little buttons. It don't have a gear shifter in it. You got to push a button. Okay, guys, I'm getting ready to get out of here. Y'all be good. I love you. I'll see you soon. Peace.